1, 2, and 1, 2. Hello. Welcome to the Shannon Show. I'm just getting in. Yeah. I just got back from Cleveland. Uh-huh. All right. Welcome to the Shannon Show. Today is Wednesday, October 2nd. So I think next Wednesday will be my last stream as far as using StreamYard. Well, I'm going to let next Wednesday, which is October 8th. No, October 9th. So a week from now. So next Wednesday will be my last, God willing, last stream using StreamYard before I officially finally go ahead and switch on over to OBS officially. So I think next Wednesday, going to call it. Going to get it in, going to do it. Next Wednesday, going to do it. Going to do it. Going to do it. Going to do it. Do it. Do it. Let's see here. The temperature for today is, can you believe it's fall? As I said last week. So the temperature is 63 degrees, the high is 71, low is 46. Get low, get low, get low, get low, get low. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Now what is this? Now what you hear is not a I am Wonder Mike, and I like to say hello. All right, everybody. So I hope everybody's doing all right today. Man, I was up all night burning midnight oil. Gonna burn midnight oil. Cause that's what my thoughts come tumbling down. Working on some new stuff, some fun stuff. Gonna wait till the midnight hour. Cause that's what my thoughts come tumbling down. And that Wilson Pickett, I think, midnight hour. Midnight hour, Wilson Pickett. I like Wilson Pickett. You know what? In a few more weeks, Halloween will be here. Being snuck up on you like it was no tomorrow. Get it on, get it on. Halloween, 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 Halloween. I can put on some Nightmare Before Christmas. What else? The Simpsons always do their Treehouse horror, Treehouse, whatever it is. The Simpsons. Who else? Coraline is kind of scary. Tim Burton stuff. Edward Scissorhands. I like Edward Scissorhands with Johnny Depp. Todd Feeney. Another scary movie by Tim Burton. What else? Some good Halloween music. Of course, the basics. Halloween, Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, of course, Nightmare Before Christmas, Chainsaw Massacre. Who else? Well, those are short films I like. I've been on the kick of short films since like 2022, Days of the Dead and Horror Hound before they ran off. The Barn is really good. A short film that's really good. I saw some good short film horror films. The Barn. I got The Barn too. I need to look at that. The Evil 3 is really good. It was a short film I saw at Days of the Dead. It's like Jason, Freddy, and Michael Myers all in one movie together. It's really good. There's other one, Cheryl. That was a good movie. Another scary short film. I think I like independent films better, short film, independent films better than I do. Studio stuff is still good, but independent films, is usually no ratings on the movies, but it just seemed like they put more into it. Like, look at Terrifier. Terrifier was a independent film. I didn't know that till Gravy told me it was independent film, and it got so popular that it went to the movies. It was an independent film, Terrifier. Now look at it now. I think they working on Terrifier 3, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, look at that, man. I love independent films. It's like, you seem like they really put their heart into it. Another great independent film, I'll be glad when they release it on disc, is The Cannibal Comedian. I can't wait for that. That came out last year, 2023, I think. Yeah, sure did. The Cannibal Comedian. I can't wait for that to come out, finally release it. I think it's Sean Heiss. Yeah, he directed for independent films. He directed it. And they've been everywhere. They have toured everywhere with that film. Hey, what's up, Nick? How you doing, Nick Docs? You're new here. Yeah, I appreciate you coming in, man. Thanks so much. How's your day going? But yeah, independent films, I love them. I really do. I can watch independent films all day, all night. But like I said, it seems like they put more heart into it. It's just seem more real to me than studio stuff is good too. But independent films, I'm just more into it. I like to see other people's work. And like in the Gatherers and Days of the Dead, and like they'll show their movies off, and people will check it out. Then they had a director come up and the cast and crew. They'll talk about the movie. And their partner. It's Q&A, which is really nice. And those directors, they put their heart into it. They work really hard on their movies. Good how long it was a fight at our McDonald's. Yeah, sorry to hear about that, man. Hopefully no one. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. They got it under control. Yeah, man. So yeah, if you're coming in, I appreciate you. Hit the like button, Nick. Hit the like button and share my stream out. Leave a comment. I appreciate so much. And you see my lower third at the bottom of the screen. Please like, share, and comment so much. It'll help me out. It really will. I appreciate it so much if you could do that. Get it on. Yeah, unfortunately, sorry to hear about that news, man. Hopefully, no one to get hurt too bad. Somebody made peace and just settled. You know what I mean. Hey, what's up, Gravy? What's up? You need to tune into and check out Kings of Horror YouTube page. All the free independent films every week. It's a fun channel. Fun channel. All right. Yeah, I need to, man. Yeah, I'm afraid I almost got in trouble because the police would call on me and I didn't do anything wrong at the McDonald's. Okay. Yeah, Grave, I'm gonna check that out, man. King of Horrors. Oh yeah, that's right. Cause you were doing that thing, King of Horrors camp thing. Yeah. Yeah, this is the month to get all scared up. Hey man, I need to get Luigi's Mansion for the Switch. Cause it's scary. Luigi's always scared. It's like Mario ain't scared like Luigi. He's always scared. Even in the movie, Super Mario Brothers movie, Luigi was scared. That's good. You're all right. That's good. You're all right, Nick. Bump, 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 bump. Yeah, man. Na, 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 na. Yeah, glad you're all right. Yep, yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They do live. They do live watch parties, trivia, live chat with new films, and I like the podcast as well. All kinds of stuff. Yeah, that sounds cool, man. I'll check it out. King of Horror YouTube channel. Yep, yep. I gotta look at the barn too. I got it. I just ain't pop opening it up yet. I gotta get it open and look at it because I know it picks up because they were high school students, seniors or whatever. So now in part two, they're in college with the barn too. I got the barn two, barn one. I looked it up on that first barn, man. When I got it from the store, it was a used copy and it had the autograph on it. You know, Getting ready to back the. Oh, hey, I'm gonna. Hey, it hasn't started yet, has it? Because I like to go ahead and sign up for the Barn 3, man. Oh, it has. Okay. I like to back it. Yeah, I like to back it. The Barn 3. Mm-mm. Bam. 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 Going to have Joe Bob. Oh, they. Okay. Oh, they in there. Okay. I like Joe Bob and Darcy. Diana Prince is the name, and Joe Bob Riggs. Yeah, he used to host Monster Vision too. I need to get Shutter so I can see Joe Bob. I need to get the T-shirts off of Fright Rags, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Darcy. Mm-hmm. Darcy. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yep, Joe Bob Riggs. Joe Bob. Yep, Shutter. Shutter. But yeah, on the Barn too, they go to college. I know that. So I'm curious. So I guess what part 3? They graduated. They out of college and now they all growed up. So what they go off and get married. I'm kind of curious about the Barn 3. I gotta look it up. The Barn 3, man. Yeah, they are doing an AMC special on 9th, showing Friday 13th. Oh man, true classics. Yep, sure is true classics. Friday 13th. Hey, which is one? Is it part 2 with Dudley? You know, Dudley from Arnold's friend from Different Strokes. I think he was in part 2. Now the world don't move to the beat of just one. And together we will find that it takes. Uh 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 uh. Everybody's got a story. Different Strokes. The Barn. Okay. Okay. The Barn on Facebook page and Indiegogo backer page. Okay, I'm gonna look at it because I definitely would love to get my hands on a pre. Hey man, I gotta look at the Phantom. It's still fresh in the package, and the other movie, They Will Live or something. I don't know, but I think it's Tory Jonestown Films. I think it's Jonestown Films who produced the Phantom. Now that Phantom is good. I think I got a little poster of the Phantom. I got an autograph. It's in my autograph box. I gotta find it, but I know I got an autograph. I think they might even sign the insert on it. No, no, it was an autograph picture or whatever, but no, they wouldn't have signed it because they were all sold out last year. Yeah, they sold out. But the Phantom was good, man. The Phantom. A lot of those movies were good at Days of Dead. The Meat Locker, whoever, that was a good one. The Evil 3. Cheryl was good. Now I hope they gonna put her on out on disc or something. Blu-ray, DVD, 4K, whatever. Cheryl. Now that was really good. It's sick, but it was really good. And we got those masks that she gave out to us from the show, and that guy who was the artist, like he was cutting his ear off and stuff inside, putting it into his artwork. That was really good. Yeah, I tell you, it's real disturbing but good. That I can't think of the name of the movie, but it was an artist, and he was, using his real blood and stuff on his paintings, cutting himself, using his blood. Then he started using his body parts to put in his artwork, which was just sick. But yeah, it was real disturbing. I tell you what, I don't think not anybody could just watch that, but I like good horror movie, but hot dog, man, hot dog, hot diggity dog. But yeah, it was good. I can't think of the name of it, but it was really good. Yeah, yeah, independent film. That's cool. Just seeing people, who have fun doing this, taking their talent and showing people what they can do. The writing, the directing. You got the lighting, grips. Editing. You know, Film makes a difference. The editor makes a big difference in the movie when it comes to films. Cause editors get awards for editing, like best editing or whatever. Movies get it. They give out editing awards because the editor makes a big difference for the movie, the way he puts the scenes together. You get the movie raw, but the editor, and of course, sometimes they might collaborate with the director or whatever, and work on the movie. It makes a difference with the editing and with how the editor puts it together. But another thing too, I noticed too over time, you got the movie that comes out from the studio, and then like when they re-release it out on disc or whatever, you see there's the movie studio version, then there's the re-release, the release with say director's cut, which I think is much better. Like look at the Justice League movie. They released the Zack Snyder director's cut edition because he's a director or whatever. So when it says director's cut, that's coming straight from the director. The way the movie was meant to be seen, and like because a lot of time with studios, sometimes you have to cut and take stuff out all the time, so a lot of stuff don't get seen, deleted scenes or whatever, so you don't get to see everything that the director intended for you to see, which I think and I agree, like with Justice League, Zack Snyder cut was so much better, director's cut, than versus what was released out in the studio. It was kind of watered down. Gravy says King of Horror is doing trivia right now. I forgot it was on Wednesday. You should do your trivia like theirs. They have a cool program for chat. Okay, that'd be good. Start doing some Halloween trivia. I appreciate the idea, man. Yeah, thanks, Gravy. Nick says I was really scared, but I couldn't even order. Yeah, now I don't blame you, Nick. Yeah, anybody be scared, man. That's your life, fear for your life. Naturally, naturally be scared. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, Gravy, I'll definitely check that out, man. But I tell you, man, horror films are really cool. I think the first horror movie I ever saw was Bates Motel, Norman Bates, Psycho. Need to see what program they use for trivia. Okay. Yeah, Psycho was the first horror movie I ever saw. I remember being at camp. I had to be 6. I don't know, 6 or 7, 6. I guess somewhere. My mom, I was in summer camp, and I remember staying overnight. I remember one of the kids had a Pac-Man sleeping bag. I was like, wow, look at that Pac-Man sleeping bag, But yeah, Psycho was the first movie I saw. I remember all them kids scream the famous scene where the lady taking the shower, you hear the water running, she taking a little shower. Next thing you see the curtain, you see the silhouette and the curtain pulled back. First horror for me was E.T. Horror? Oh man, are you serious? That ain't no horror. E.T. was great. Hey, what's up, Tony? Wait a minute. What you mean, E.T.? E.T. what? Hey, man. E.T. was not no horror movie. Hey, Patrick, look who in here. Tony up in here. Tony in here. Uh-huh. No. E.T. was not a horror. E.T. was a family movie. I don't care what you say. E.T. was a family movie. Well, it didn't scare me. Oh, E.T. was cool, man. E.T. was a homie. Mm-hmm. He could call home with a speaking spell, hanging out with kids and stuff, going on Halloween, getting free candy, hanging out. Hey, E.T. was cool. I think you had the scary part. You had those scientists, though. The part with the scientists taking over it. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. I'm a family man. I'm a family man. But yeah. But yeah, that's cool, Gravy. I'm a family man. Yeah, because when the scientists, yeah, you see them coming over that hill and the sound effects, you hear that marching sound. It's really strong. And then those white suits, you know, it made Reese's Pieces. Yeah, it sure did. Hey, I like how they were slick with the marketing in there. Marketing in there. Yeah, maybe it's on purpose or not, but sure helped give Reese's Pieces a boost. You know, it helped get Reese's Pieces a boost, man. I'm a family man. I'm a family man. Yeah, it gave them a nice boost. Yeah, E.T. man. I was set. It was my 7th birthday when I saw E.T. Yeah, E.T. was good. E.T. was fun. They got the E.T. ride down at Universal also. It's like you tell it, I think in the beginning before you go in or whatever, you tell them your name because at the end of the ride when you're leaving, E.T. will call you and say your name. I think I got a recording where he said my name at the end of the ride. I think that's like one of the original rides that's still at Universal or E.T. They should have left Back to the Future there, man. It got replaced by the Simpsons ride. Back to the Future Simpsons ride replaced Back to the Future. Yeah, but I never got the chance. All the times we went down to Florida, man, like 90. I remember like summer, July 1990. We went to Disney World, and I remember seeing the advertisements for Back to the Future. Man, I never made it down there. What they say? Man, they are in Asheville, North Carolina. It's bad over 109. Oh, wow. 189 dead total. Wow, let me look that up, man. Yeah, I know you were telling me about it earlier. Let me look it up. Asheville. Yeah, that is sad, man. Asheville. Asheville's, all the nice pictures and stuff, the mountain stuff up there. Hurricane Helen in North Carolina. 2 days ago, North Carolina live update. Buncombe deaths rise by 4, bring state at least 773. 73. Damn, that's crazy, man. Asheville water system restoration efforts underway, but no timeline. Yeah, no timeline. I'm a family man. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Thousands across western North Carolina remain without running water days after Tropical Storm Helen destroyed the main lines that supply the area around Asheville. While relief efforts are underway to provide bottled water and food to those in need, many are wondering when running water will be restored. When will Asheville have running water? Yeah, that's crazy, man. Repairs are underway at Buncombe's biggest source of water, the North Fork plant. Actual repairs are underway to transmission lines and access roads. Woody said, but he cautioned that damage to the transmission lines is severe. As for the facility at Beatree and Swananoa, Woody said it won't be accessible until Access roads can be rebuilt. Previous reporting from the Citizen Times noted that it would be weeks before full water connection was restored after thousands of feet of water lines were washed away. Wow, hey man, that's crazy. Yeah, 1,000 active duty military going in. Oh man, Asheville, man. Yeah, I'm just glad my family's all right. I called my mom, see how they're doing. So I was glad everybody's okay, man. Because man, all them years back home, man, North Carolina, I just been lucky. Like when the hurricane hit, like power or something might go out, but it was never really. It was always been lucky. Thank God, for for just that minor stuff happening, because I know it's worse in other places. Like look at the people in Florida, man. Too they have to deal with it every year because they right there by the water. But I'm thinking I'm not sure if it wasn't as much damage maybe in Florida as compared to Asheville because that's crazy, man. Need help in Asheville, North Carolina after Helena. Mapping locations of water, food, shelter, Wi-Fi. That's right. Hey man, Big J stays in. I know he lives in Asheville, man. I haven't seen him post anything, or I haven't seen too much. But I know somebody posted to ask him was he okay. They will send in Army engineers to get roads and bridges up. Yeah, okay, because they need everything they can get, man. They really do. Wow, that's crazy, man. Recovery begins. Marshall begins mass recovery efforts amid mass community outpour. Yeah, I remember like it was like this in New Orleans like over 10 years ago. Yeah, they had to deal with some crazy stuff too, man. New Orleans. Oh, wow, that's crazy. In Western North Carolina, Helena storm destruction. Wow. Dramatic power outage map. What areas of North Carolina are still Western Carolina to play Wofford with no fans after tropical storm Helena. Coach Heidi Morgan discusses the damage to Pigas Pigas Pigsga Memorial Stadium and the softball field. High school football teams in Western North Carolina, East Tennessee, aiding Helena relief efforts. Helena forces Asheville Brewers to close many indefinitely. Wow. Buncombe County and Asheville property transfers for September 10th. Answer man. Is Asheville Mall reaching the end of its life? September 27th. That's crazy, but that's the power of those hurricanes, man. Those storms, those hurricanes ain't nothing to play with. I remember years ago on the news back home, man. We was watching WTVD 11 news, and Grandma had the TV on the not the living room, but the middle room in the house. We were watching it on the RCA TV, and not just I was in elementary school, and I remember seeing on the news just how powerful a hurricane was because they showed a hurricane had lifted up a like a Titanic, cruise ship. It had moved it up onto shore. I was like, wow, you know how big those cruise ships are. It put it right on the land like it was nothing. You know, that just show you the power how what them hurricanes can do. Oh man, what is wrong in the world? They are reporting multiple explosions going off of Beirut, Lebanon. Wow, hell, man. Like my grandma told me, and see, grandma gave me a heads up on this when I was in elementary school, and she said clear as day too. She said, the Bible explains all. She went her first words out of her mouth. She said the Bible explains all of this stuff, and you know what? She was right too. Look at the story. Yeah, it's like like we're at the end of our days. I remember her telling me that, at that time she was saying like the Bible said all that stuff, like, like kids turning on their parents. I'm like, what? I mean, it just, as the time goes on, you say it like this: Beirut, Beirut. Oh, the BEI. So the I is like Y. So Beirut. Okay, yeah, the I is like Y. Beirut. Okay, Beirut. I got it. Beirut. Fine. Yeah, it's crazy, man. But yeah, grandma said it was clear, like it would explain like the seasons, changing how the seasons. You go by how the trees and stuff. It's like, man, grandma was schooling me, you know. And it makes sense with all these explosions, all that stuff that's going on in countries, the wars and stuff. Because you can tell we in our last days with this world. Because like, look, because the first time the world ended, it was destroyed by water. So now this next go around and be destroyed by fire. So it makes sense to me, with all the explosion, the war, all that stuff, fire, everything, the Ukraine, everything, all that stuff is going on. I'm not really surprised, And look at the way the world is. Like it's getting worse and worse. So you know what I mean. So it's like it ain't too much surprise, and just the way, like we always talk about how people driving crazy with car. I mean, people do it all the time, but it's just even more worse now. Like people like to do hit and runs. I see it all the time. I remember back home, leaving home to come back here, and I remember seeing. I guess somebody must have hit the guy on his bike, but he was just laid out on the ground. Must have been hit and run. But now people, they do hit and runs and get out there fast. Don't stop. Don't want to. It's like no credibility. They're afraid because they don't want to take no consequences for their action. So they try to get out like a little child, try to get out of getting their hands spanked or getting in trouble and run. It's the same thing. Got people they do it all the time. Like, they just untouchable. But, they might get, I used to tell people, somebody at work years ago, you might get away now here nobody see, but I know who is watching. I don't care how slick or how quick or how fast or you think you are. It's always that. It's always somebody who's watching. The man is watching you, regardless. They got everything on record. I don't care how slick you are. You be the best thief or whatever, but we know who's watching. Everything's on film. Now, yes, everything. God has his own film. I think I read somewhere there's an angel that keeps track. If I'm not mistaken, I think I read somewhere there's an angel that keeps track of what everybody does. It's like, can you imagine? It's like billions of people in this world. And there's an angel. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think I saw it right. There's an angel that keeps track of what everybody does. Yeah, keeps record. It's like, wow. Ooh-wee. Yep. I'm not too surprised about these wars, man. That's just the way it is. And especially like when the pandemic hit, it got even. I think the pandemic really did a whole lot even more, made it, amped it up, even made it even more worse, people than they were, It's like whatever level, wherever they was at, it just amplified it more with the pandemic, It's worse at the stores, like we were saying before, people with the grocery carts and stuff. Everybody's in a hurry, flying down the aisleways, trying to run you over. Not just on the roads in the street, but in the grocery stores too, even more, even worse, my uncle told me years ago, he said America's war. I had to be in high school, and I didn't get what he was saying. I didn't get it at the time, but he explained it. America's war. Look at it. You go to the mall or to the grocery store, you constantly got to fight people for parking spots. And look, especially now, even more, people are fighting over the handicap spots. It's like you see one open, just driving by, You see like one, two people trying to fight, get in a handicap spot. It's like it's a competition, Like the handicap spot is like a tip off. First one get there, bam. And I see people fight over handicaps. Like, wow, I didn't realize it was that serious. hmm And like at the grocery store, you see people with the shopping carts riding around with the buggies, looking at the ones like kids just playing on it, but it's the same old stuff, man. You know, I guess maybe that's what I liked about the '80s. I know you did too, Grave. People cared more. Like versus now, it's like nothing don't matter to a lot of people. I don't. I mean, I don't feel that way. I mean, that's just on some people. People are gonna be people. Regardless. But yeah, man, I think that's what I liked about the '80s. It was more peaceful. People still, I think, have respect for each other. You know, or more being civil to each other. Yeah, like each other, but people still know how to be civil. Like parents. Like I'm saying, people. Like I remember in school, elementary school, I'd be walking home. You see kids fighting from school. I would see parents pull over in a car and get out and stop them from fighting. It's like, wow, I never seen that. I remember seeing the old guy in his white Cadillac getting out and help pulling the child one off of the other. They broke up plenty of fights. But now in this day and age, it's like if you do that, it might cost you your life for trying to break up some kids. At this time where we at. It's just maybe best stay out of it, or try to call out, call help or whatever. But cause they'll turn on you for trying to, interrupt them. And it's like I wonder like how much of these kids are learning at school since now their parents buy them these iPhones, buy them iPhones and like how much they spend more time on their phones, iPads and whatever. And like me and we were talking about it at work, how uh, kids with their phones at school and teachers. I think, yeah, I agree. Like teachers need more protection in school, because the teachers, like that teacher, like 2 years ago in Rocky Mount. Yeah, I wish I can go back in the '80s and play there. Me too, man. I know, but yeah, like we're talking about that teacher in Rocky Mount, like 2 years ago, the teacher got suspended or lost a job or whatever because I think the way the story goes, if I'm not mistaken, she asked the student to put her phone away and or take the phone because she didn't want the phone out or put it away or whatever. And I think the girl got mad or whatever, didn't want to. So I guess teacher, asked her. I guess she was gonna probably, I think, take her phone or whatever. I think the next thing I knew it was an altercation and they got into it. I was like, man. And I don't blame them. I know I've been seeing like comments and stuff from that video, like a lot of teachers saying that's the reason why they stopped teaching, becoming teachers because who want to put up somebody else's child. Parents, they come from a home, parents ain't, I don't know, ain't taking care of business or whatever. It's like I read somewhere, what if the script got flipped? They make some of these bad kids make the parents teach them at home, school. And I bet they have a whole new attitude if it was on them. They had to deal with them and teach them versus going to school and teachers putting up with them. Cause it ain't fair to the teachers because students come in class and the bad ones who interrupt and the ones who actually trying to learn. Because I've been there in school. It's like, man, I'm just trying to go to class and learn something. You got two people, just good, man. It's always they bring whatever's going on at home, or whatever, they bring it and project it on other people, their problems, whatever, they take it out. That's why you have I see a lot of bullies, because maybe they get bullied at home, so they take it out on the other kids at school, and, like because maybe they might have better brand name clothes, better clothing, or, name brand stuff versus somebody who doesn't, can't afford it. It's just, what? It's the same story, same script. It's just a different cast. It ain't nothing new, it's been going on forever, Same script, different cast, just different cast, different age and everything, time, but it's the same thing, man. It's like, you know, Always same thing, you know. Kids can be something else, man. They always wanting to bully, and they always want to. They always got to have like a bunch of them, like two or three of them, gang up on one. You know, it's like that ain't fair. You know, I'm saying if that one person have a problem, I say if it has to be that way, you know, take it up one on one. But they always have to get a buddy or somebody in it with them, bully them. You know, I know when I was in school, I never let nobody bully me. You know, cause I see how kids were. You know, I ain't taking nothing off of nobody at school, you know. But that's how they can be. They always gotta have a buddy or two when they do it, you know. They can never I've always noticed that they never can stand on it's never a one on one. You know, it's always gotta have a buddy with him to make jokes, you know, and like bully somebody, you know. It can never be one. It's always, you know, two or three to make them look, you know, like they're really big and bad, which they weren't, you know. hmm You know. But yeah, man, it's crazy. But yeah, and like with these school shootings, I see it too because a lot of kids they got to the point where they got bullied so much, you know, they couldn't really, I guess, express it or maybe afraid to tell the teacher or parent or you know, school counselor or something. And that's the end result. They like a glass, you know, just kept filling up, filling up, filling up, and they finally boiled over. You know, the water boiled over. They couldn't take no more, so that unfortunate end result a lot of times, you know, with kids, you know, those red flags, you know, went off, you know, they just couldn't take no more and you know, badly, you know, unfortunate. But that's what I've seen it all the time, you know. It's always the same thing, man. It's like, what's the joy of being the bully? You feel empowered or what, you know? I always seen it over years, like old mean girls, you know, the girls that make fun of a girl maybe for a weight or her clothes or whatever. And I seen it too, like, and they end up result from getting bullied or whatever. They end up being bulimic, whatever. I've seen it. Yeah, see all that stuff. I mean, like you see like videos, but you know, in school, girls become bulimic and all that because they got bullied in school and all that, you know, disorders. Like, wow. But, yeah, I think bulimic. Yeah, but the world, like Earth, Wind, and Fire, the West, the way of the world. That's the way of the world. Yeah. But yeah, man, the 80s were fun. I mean, everything was fun. McDonald's was better too. The Happy Meals were a lot better. Hey, Hardee's used to give away those glasses, man, with the Smurf glasses, all that stuff, man. Popeyes even gave away glasses with actual Popeye on it. You know, because in the early commercials, I seen the commercials from the 70s. You see Popeyes. You actually saw Popeye, olive oil, and what Bluto in there in the commercials. Yeah, it was actually Popeye. Yeah. Now you see Popeyes, you don't see nothing from Popeye. But yeah, you see him, he was in the actual original commercials. And they had Popeye glasses too that you could buy. And like with Hardee's, they did the glasses, but they also did the storybook records. I remember the Gremlins. I had one, the storybook record of the Gremlins. Yeah, they used to do a lot of fun stuff, but they stopped all of that, man. It's like they just got cheap with it. It's like somebody just trying to cut all the corners they can and save money. That's another thing with work. I see it all the time working. The people with the corporation or client, the shows that come through, setting up the meetings or whatever, conventions. It's always come down to money, cutting corners. Got to cut corners. Say, just want to pocket and save everything. It's like they just keep all the money and don't put nothing, invest nothing really good into the company. Like with Burger King, man. You used to see the Burger King all the time, like we see in the 80s, you know, 90s and early 2000s, man. The Burger King. Now they just cut out. Now it's just the name Burger King. Nothing, you know, the mascot and nothing. McDonald's kind of brought some of the little mascots back, some kind of little toys, but like last year, they still kind of, I think, do the Halloween buckets, like the white, green. I think the white is the ghost, the green is the witch, and the orange is like the pumpkin bucket. And I think they still do the Halloween buckets, but I know like the originals, I think on eBay was selling for more, like from the 90s. Like the shapes, they were different too. The shapes, the way they made the bucket, Halloween buckets. A lot of stuff I think was better. Um, like McDonald's, you get McDonald's sandwiches, they had those styrofoams. All the sandwiches came in styrofoam, not like the cardboard boxes you see now. It was all styrofoam. Like they used to have BLTs. You could order BLTs from McDonald's. It was like a tray, like a two-side tray. Like on the left side, you had like the hamburger and the meat sandwich, and then on the other side, you had like the lettuce and tomato, and like it was in styrofoam. You open it up, you put a sandwich together and make it. I remember those BLTs. I think the nuggets were better back then too at McDonald's as well. The nuggets were a lot better. The burgers, I think, were a lot better. All the food was those bacon bacon cheeseburgers from Burger King were a lot better than they were now. I mean, back then, I used to get them all the time. Me and my dad would be heading somewhere out of town. We stopped by our favorite Burger King, and I load up on get those bacon cheeseburgers. They were really good. Flame broil with Burger King versus McDonald's, or what boiled theirs or whatever. Because Manuel Lewis, who played Webster on the TV show in the '80s, used to do those Burger King commercials. Mm-hmm. McDonald's is broiling theirs while Burger King. McDonald's are frying their hamburgers while Burger King is broiling theirs on the broiler. Yeah, and it tasted better too. I think Burger King had the burger tasted better. You could taste it; it was broiled, versus the fried McDonald's. McDonald's movies better. I remember seeing Beverly Hills Cop, Eddie Murphy, Coming to America. What else? All Eddie Murphy movies I enjoy. I used to go. I remember going to the movies to see all his movies, Eddie Murphy movies. Who else? Running Scared with Billy Crystal and Gregory Hines. That was a good movie. I went to see the Predator at the movies. Return of the Jedi. I think maybe Empire Strikes Back. I didn't make it to the movie. See, wait, I went. I made it see the Back to the Future Part 2 at the movies. I didn't see the first one at the movie, but I saw the second one. That was one of my favorite movies. Me and my mom, we went to the movies and saw a movie called Max Dugan Returns with Jason Robar and Matthew Broderick. Donald Sutherland was in it as well. And what it was, her dad just got out of prison or whatever. So he came back because I forgot her name, the actress who played Matthew Broderick's mom. They both were living in this house in the neighborhood. She was a teacher had a teacher's salary, so she wasn't making much, but she was doing her best to make things work. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, you see there's a scene where you see all of a sudden the house is just loaded with I remember seeing camcorders, tripods. You see all these gifts like they were from Sears or whatever. And it was her dad. He had bought all those gifts, making up for lost time because, it's a really good movie. If you ever get to see it, Max Dugan Returns. Yeah, it's a really good movie. That's the first time I saw No, I might have seen it. I don't know if War Games came out first or Max Dugan Returns. Shall we play a game? Yeah. Let me see here. War Games. Matthew Broderick. Shall we play a game? Let's see here. Which movie came out first? Was it War Games or Max Dugan Returns? Shall we play a game? Oh, so Max Dugan, both movies came out. So Max Dugan Returns came out first in 83, then War Games in 83. Okay. Shall we play a game? And yeah, of course, like E.T. was a big movie. What else was big in the 80s? Of course, Star Wars, Star Treks were good as well. Ghostbusters came out. What else came out? Good movies that came out in the 80s. The Lone Ranger movie, I remember going to the movies to see that, where Christopher Lloyd was in it. And the guy who played Hawk on Deputy Hawk from Twin Peaks is in it. He was really young, and Christopher Lloyd was in it. Um, what other movies? Aliens came out in the 80s. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. A lot of good movies came out. Even some good movies in the 90s. And that's the thing I like about the 80s. With HBO and Cinemax was so much better back then. It's like you were guaranteed to have good movies all during the week. And especially on the weekends. I look forward to on the weekends, get the guide out and look at it and see what's coming on. I'll be flipping through there, the guide, the little booklet you would get, see what's coming on HBO and Cinemax. You know, it's always going to be some funny comedy movies guaranteed on HBO and Cinemax all the time. Like Weekend Warriors was good. Hamburger the Motion Picture. I think that's right. Oh, man. It was a lot of good stuff, man. And when MTV was MTV, they showed real videos. And they showed, like, you know, it was always showing premieres and videos like Thriller. I remember seeing a premiere of Thriller, second grade. I remember me and my cousin, we was at the house, and they were saying the video premiere for Thriller will be coming on whatever time. And I remember hearing the word video for the first time, you know, so I remember hearing that. So we went down to the park and played, trying to kill off some time. So I kept asking him, is it time yet? Is it time yet? So it got close to time. So we got back to the house, and then we put MTV on, watch premiere of Thriller. Oh, man, it was so good seeing that, you know. Then it seemed like after Michael Jackson did Thriller, he did Say, Say, Say with Paul McCartney. It's like, how do you go from scaring us as a werewolf to now he's all innocent and stuff? Wait a minute. I'm still trying to get over you being a werewolf scaring people. Mm-hmm. Say, Say, Say. But Michael really took off with that Thriller album. Man, after Off the Wall, he knocked it down with Thriller. Thriller went off. And then after Thriller phased out, well, the next thing you know, him and his brothers all got back together and did the Victory Tour. So take all the success, you know, they had the Jacksons and Jackson 5. Then Michael coming off of that high from the Thriller album, man, they just shot, you know, record sales up even more. You know, it was good for marketing, you know, good for sales, making money. You know, Jermaine did stuff too in the 80s as well. You know, Marlon had an album. Jack didn't have an album in the 80s. He had one back in the 70s, then like one in the mid 90s, early 90s. But I think all these shows were all sold out. Arena shows were sold out. Yep. That Victory Tour is celebrating. The theme behind that Victory Tour was showing celebrating all of them back together, the Jacksons. Yep. Jermaine, Jackie, Tito, Marlon, Mike, Randy. Yep. Victory was like, I remember all those songs, The Torture, Body. Dun, 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 dun. Come on. Come on, come with me now. Yep. Yeah, it's crazy. John Amos from Good Times passed away. I saw it yesterday. The Dikembe Mutombo from the he started out he was with the Denver Nuggets all those years. Then he ended up playing for Atlanta Hawks. I think I saw where he played for maybe New York, New Jersey, somewhere. But wow, he spent most of his years with the Nuggets and then Atlanta Hawks. The Dikembe Mutombo, like, man, you know, I know things happen, but man, it's like they just steady coming. You know, it's sad about Tito, man. Just, you know, because it said he was leaving from Mexico, heading back to Oklahoma, where he lived. So that told me, you know, he was just, I don't know, maybe he did a show or something, or whatever. He was done. So he just ready to head back to the house, just trying to get back to the house and relax, you know. Man, I like Tito too. I know comedians they joke and play, but Tito was cool, man. Tito Toriano's his name, but nickname was Tito. Like Jackie from the Jacksons, his Jackie is his nickname. I think I read his grandfather gave him the nickname Jackie, but his real name is Sigmund. Sigmund Jackson. It's Reby, Jackie, Tito, Jermaine, Marlon. Marlon had a twin. He died at birth. Well, then Michael, Randy. No, wait. After Jermaine, Latoya, then Marlon, then Mike, then Randy, then Janet. Yeah. Yep. The Jacksons. Ooh, I am for real. Yep. The Jacksons. Mm-mm-mm. Tito Jackson. Wow. I like Tito, man. Like who family who also like look at Nicole Richie. Lionel Richie's daughter. Sheila E is her aunt. Nicole Richie's aunt, Sheila E. Sheila E, she wanna live glamorous life. Who else is family members, siblings? Like Samora and Nina Samora and Nia Long are sisters. Who else is family in the business? Uh, uh, family siblings. Let's see. Trying to think. People you never thought. Like the Brat and Lisa Ray are sisters. The Brat and Lisa Ray are sisters. Whose brothers or sisters are Cuba Gooding Jr. and Cuba Gooding Jr. and is it Omar Gooden? Brothers. Cuba Gooding Jr. Omar Gooden. I think it's Omar Gooden. Yeah, Omar Gooden and Cuba Gooding Jr. are brothers. Cuba's the oldest. And then their sons from the guy from Cuba Gooding Jr. Sr. from is it Blue Magic? No, the Main Ingredient, I think. You sing that song. Everybody plays a fool. Cuba Gooding Sr. Cuba Gooding Sr. Everybody plays a fool. Sometimes. Yeah, Cuba Gooding Sr. Yeah. Soul singer, the most successful lead singer of the group, The Main Ingredient. Yep. Oh yeah, another family-related group. The OJ's, Eddie Levert. His son was Sean and Gerald Levert from the group Levert. Eddie Levert's son, Sean and Gerald, his two sons, but they passed away. But you could hear it in Sean and Gerald. Sound like Eddie, Eddie Levert. Who else is family? The Winans, big music family. The Winans, BB, CC, Marvin. There's a bunch of the bunch of the Winans families. Now, I think I have seen somewhere showing Teresa Graves, who played in that TV show called Get Christy Love. You can see the comparisons. She looks. So I think seeing that they saying it's Whitney Houston's mom is Teresa Graves and not Sissy Houston. Because I looked at Sissy Houston, but it's always genetics can always be crazy. The genes, parents can have kids and they don't look like neither one of them. They can look like their parents or some aunt. The genes because genes are funny like that. But yeah, you didn't see it in Sissy. I mean, Sissy Houston can sing. She was talented. I think she was a background singer for Elvis, but her Dionne Warwick and cousins, I think. Yeah, so I think Whitney and Dionne Warwick were cousins. But I think if you go and look at uh, Whitney Houston and Teresa Graves from Get Christy Love, you see it's a splitting image of her too. It's like because Teresa Graves, looking at footage of her, she could sing, act, and everything. It's like wow. I said it looked just like Whitney, from the pictures. Let me see if I can find Whitney Houston. But it's crazy that you never, you see that now after the stars passed, but it just make you wonder why. And like I was seeing a video saying why maybe they never said anything because maybe they worried about the career could mess up things. It's like certain stuff why people always keep stuff a secret. Dealing with their careers. Whitney Houston and Teresa Graves. I'll bring up a picture now. You. Teresa Graves and Whitney Houston. Now, let me see here. And boy, you can see it in Whitney too. Who zoom in? Who zoom in? Who? The resemblance. Let me bring a picture up. Who zoom in? Who? Who zoom in? Who? All right, so here we go. There's a closer look. Like Whitney's on the left, and Teresa is on the right. Teresa Graves. It's crazy, but like you can see a resemblance in there. The frame. I mean, look at the frame and everything between Whitney and Teresa Graves. The frame, the shape of the face, everything. And Teresa Graves was a bad singer. She could sing too, dance and act as well. She was really talented. And look at Whitney. Whitney, she can sing, act, she can dance. She's talented. She can act. It's just crazy, man. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Teresa Graves and Whitney Houston. And like if you look at her and Sissy, I really don't see anything in Sissy Houston. Looking at it, I don't see anything at all. Uh, uh, um, yeah, I wanna thank you. Whoa, whoa. I want Entertainment Weekly. Like here's a picture of Whitney and Sissy. Like I really don't see no. I mean that still can be anything, but genetics. But look at that, just yeah, I never really saw, but they both can sing. But I do see more resemblance like what Whitney and Teresa Graves. You know. Mm-hmm. Get Christy Love. Uh-uh-uh-uh. Banana. Uh-uh-uh. Oh, like here's a picture. Let me bring this up. Bum bum bum. All right. Let me share this tab. Bam. See, like here's a picture of Teresa Graves on the left and Whitney Houston on the right. Somebody said, how many people have said that Whitney favorite actress Teresa Graves seen in the photo below? Graves was in the original film Get Christy Love back in the 70s, a film Whitney was going to remake. Do you think they favor? Look at that. So Teresa's on the left and Whitney's on the right. Get Christy Love. Oh, it's going to do a remake. I'll say it sure is close. The resemblance so is strong. The resemblance is strong. Mm. Mm. Yeah, it could just be a coincidence. Because here's Whitney's dad. Let me share it with you. Share my world. Like here's Whitney's dad. Uh John Houston. Like I don't see no resemblance in there. And I definitely don't see no resemblance in Whitney and Sissy Houston, you know. So maybe, just make you wonder what it do. I wonder what it do. Get Christy Love. Mm-hmm. All right, here's another picture. Let me see if I can bring it up. Share this tab. Share my world. I can't. There we go. Mm. Mm. Teresa Graves on the left and Whitney Houston on the right. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. I say it is. Oh, look, here's a picture of Teresa Graves. I'll share it with you. And you can see Whitney in it, kind of see Whitney in it. You look at it and you can see something. Like right here, this shot right here, I can kind of see Whitney in it, the face. Just looking at it, I can see Whitney in there somewhere with Teresa Graves. Mm. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Yep, yep. JELLO. Uh uh uh. Mm-mm. But yeah, like I was saying, I think next Wednesday is gonna be my, God willing, if I'll be able to stream, be my last stream in StreamYard for sure. Next Wednesday will be it for sure. Yep, yep. Because I saw how they done jacked the prices up on StreamYard. So, oh boy, everybody raising the prices up. You know, it was crazy too. Like these grocery prices at the grocery store. Prices, I think it seemed like after the pandemic, the prices got higher on groceries too. You know, you ever notice that? Like they just shot up. Like getting just small little stuff run you like $50, $60 easily. Little small stuff, you know. They just jack the prices up. They're trying to get their pandemic money back. Grocery stores, because when that pandemic first hit, and how they were talking about it was going to hit and stuff. I remember people back in 2020, like March 2020, people were running to the store. Because I remember going into Best Buy, and I remember the lady at the counter register was saying they're going to be closing something because I had the feeling about the pandemic. Because I remember at work, had signed up for work for like a couple of days of work or whatever. I was at work. Next thing I know, everything was getting canceled. No, wait, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I mean, everything like March, April 2020, everything was work. I mean, every call I never seen. I mean, it was crazy. All the work was getting shut down. I mean, shut down just completely. It's like I never even seen nothing like that before. It's like, what is going on? Something about the pandemic, and I was, and the girl at Best Buy was saying they're gonna start closing down, shutting down. Well, I didn't know what was going on, but and then people at the grocery store started panicking. I don't know what it is, but it's like people hear the news, get the news about something's going to shut. What they panic, like if it's going to snow. People hurry and flop to the store and panic, buying up everything. But this was bad when about the pandemic. It was nothing. No waters were left. Everything on the shelf was almost gone. Water, the rubber news, everything was cleaned out. The produce, I was like, wow. That's a good way to get people to buy groceries. I mean, sometimes I used to wonder, was the grocery store and the weather people working together, so the stores might having a hard time trying to sell groceries. So, you know, I used to think that I don't know, but it just make me wonder what it do. But it's crazy, man, how that went down the way it did. Like it was hard for me to find like little drumettes. I used to get the drumettes at the grocery store. I don't even see that as far as like wrapped up in the packages like Kroger. Like, you see them big fat chicken legs, which I really don't care for too much, But it's like, man, it was something else, man. Mm-mm. I know people can go to the food drives. They have food banks too. I think they still do the food banks, if I'm not mistaken. You can go to the food banks like maybe on the weekend. You can get stuff if you need it. Uh, uh, oh. Oh. I wanna thank you. I wanna thank you. But yes, man, the lady from Harry Potter passed away. I can't think of her name. She's like the older lady in Harry Potter. Let me see here. But I first recall seeing her in Clash of the Titans. She was Kelly Boss's mama. hmm Clash of the Titans with Harry Hamlin. Laurence Olivier's in there too. Yeah, Maggie Smith. She's in Harry Potter. Harry Potter. Her name in Harry Potter was what was her name in Harry Potter? Because she was one of the professors at the good school where Harry went. Well, let's see here. What was her name? Harry Potter. Harry Potter. Professor Minerva. Mm-hmm. Harry Potter. Whoa, whoa. Harry Potter. Yep, Harry Potter. Yeah, John Amos. I liked him. He was in I think was he in Uptown Saturday Night with Sidney Poitier and Bill Cosby? John Amos. Let's see here. John Amos. His most famous role was James Evans, but he was also in Coming to America, McDowell's. Cleo McDowell. Let's see, he was in Block Party, The Righteous Gem. Oh, he was in The Righteous Gemstones. Oh, wow. Coming to America Part 2, that's right. What else? He was on Mary Tyler Moore's show. He's one of the news people. Yeah. Yeah, Coming to America. He was on both of them, one and two. Cleo McDowell's. Mm-hmm. He was in I think it was Saturday night, Uptown Saturday night. I think so. It was in Uptown Saturday night. Man, wait a minute. Wait. Let me type in Sidney Poitier. Sidney Poitier. Man, not yes, Sidney. Sidney Poitier. Sidney Poitier. Oh, let me find. Let's do it. Let's do it again. Do it. Yeah, let's do it again. Piece of the action. Uptown Saturday night. Do it. Do it. Sidney Poitier. Okay, here we go. Yes, John Amos was in it. Yeah, let's do it again. Kansas City Mac. I think James Earl. No, I think Harry Belafonte was in this movie too. Or was it? I think it was either this or Uptown Saturday Night. Man, cause there was some really good movies. Yeah, great. You should check those out. Yeah, Sidney Poitier was in the Heat of the Night. Yeah, Guess Who's Coming to Dinner. Yeah, another classic. In the Heat. Oh, here we go. Uptown Saturday Night. I believe John Ames was in. Yeah, Flip Wilson is in it. So here it is. Sidney Poitier, Bill Cosby, Harry Belafonte, Flip Wilson, Richard Pryor, Calvin Lockhart, Rosalind Cash, Roscoe Lee Brown, Paula Kelly, Lee Chamberlain, John Cena, Lee Kirkpatrick, Kilpatrick. Oh, the Nicholas brother. Harold Nicholas was in it. Oh, you seen all those? Okay. Uptown Saturday Night was good. So John Ames was in there. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Uptown Saturday Night and A Piece of the Action. Those are three good movies, man. Right there. Do it. Do it. So Uptown Saturday Night came out in 1974. Let's Do It Again, 1975, and A Piece of the Action, 1977. Those are really good movies, man. Do it. Do it. Yeah. Uptown Saturday Night. Like, yeah, Jimmy Walker was Uptown Saturday Night. He played a boxer or something. I think it was Uptown Saturday Night. Let me see. Jimmy Walker. Jimmy Walker. Yeah, let's do it again. He was a boxer. Oh, I know what it was. There's a scene in that movie because they know he wasn't the best of the boxers, in town. They know he was gonna get beat. So I think what they did was they went and found him or something, got a hold of him, and I think they hypnotized him. Yeah. So they hypnotized him, and he was like the baddest thing out there in the ring. But after I guess you take him out of that hypnotizing spell, yeah, he went worth 2 cents when boxing. He was always scared of something, so they gave him hypnosis or something. I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Jimmy Walker. Jimmy Walker. Jimmy Walker. But yeah, those were really good movies. Let's Do It Again by the Staple Singers. Ice Cube sample that. Let's do it. Do it. Oh, for Today Was a Good Day, the remix, he used that. Let's Do It Again by the Staple Singers. Staple Singers was really good. Mavis Staple and her sisters and dad, Pop Staples. Pop Staples had those long gray sideburns and gray afro, had his glasses. He was talented too. He played the guitar and he could sing too. And her other three sisters, Mavis Staples. She was in also in Prince's I remember seeing her in Graffiti Bridge. And I think she might have played Tevin Campbell's mom, because he said ma. He calls her ma in there. Yeah, so Mavis Staples. We go round and round. So I think Graffiti Bridge was like, hey Patrick, you ever see Graffiti Bridge? Graffiti Bridge. It was part two. It's basically like it was part two to Purple Rain, but it didn't do as good. And Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis were in it. You know, they weren't in the Purple Rain, but they came when they were in Let's Do It Again. You know, let's do it again. Uh, but yeah, so Graffiti Bridge was part two. It was part two to Purple Rain. I need to get it. Graffiti Bridge. It was all right, but and like Prince is in there, Morris Day in the time. It's the same thing. They down at what Ninth Avenue fighting over. So I think let me see here. Graffiti Bridge. Graffiti Bridge. Graffiti Bridge. Yeah, so Graffiti Bridge. I say, yeah, the unofficial sequel to Purple Rain 1984. The kid is now a club owner and rival to Morris Day, with whom he gets into a fight for the Glam Slam nightclub. Yeah. So, yeah, unofficial sequel. Yeah, I need to get it. That's how much Amazon got it for. Yep. Glam Slam. October 8th through the 9th, prime deal days. Let's see here. Graffiti Bridge. Graffiti Bridge. Don't stop. Here we go. Oh, wow. It's on Blu ray for $11.11 on Blu ray. And the case is purple. Let me bring it up on screen. Don't stop. Mm-mm. Let me find it for you. Graffiti Bridge. Graffiti. Don't stop. Bridge. Here it is. I'll screen share it because I would love to have this myself. Graffiti Bridge. Here it is. There it is. Graffiti Bridge. Right there. Yeah. Music is the power. Love is the message. Truth is the answer. You see Prince on the left, the girl at the top, and there's Morris Day at the bottom. Yep, special rock and roll, rousingly well performed. It moves, it swings, it jumps, it vibrates. Yeah, but it wasn't as good. It's got the Purple Rain feeling though through and through, and it's got the kid too. For the first time since Purple Rain, Prince is back as the kid, and where he goes, there's music featuring thieves in the temple, new power generation, elephants and flowers, and more red hot Prince tunes from the platinum selling. Oh wow, platinum selling Graffiti Bridge soundtrack. What time is it? Party time. Morris Day and the Time play, release it, shake, and more. And you'll also see and hear George Clinton, Tevin Campbell, Robin Power, Mavis Staples, and other hot performers too. Graffiti Bridge is where the movie meets the music. Cross over on it now. Yeah, yeah. Morris Day and the Time now back, but yeah, man, I need to get that. Yeah, I remember watching it. Yeah, Graffiti Bridge. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. Yeah. I think that's when Prince that judging from that hairstyle, I think that's when he came out with Alphabet Street too. Alphabet Street. Hmm. Oh look, Prince Under the Cherry Moon, man, on Blu-ray. I got the DVD, but I like to get it on Blu-ray. That's what him and Jerome. You know, Jerome was from the time. You know, he's the one who bring out the mirror for Morris Day. Jerome Benton, Prince and Jerome. Prince Under, that was a good movie, man. I like that Prince Under the Cherry Moon. Love that movie, man. Under the Cherry Moon. Yeah. So I think I wonder if Purple Rain. I wonder if it's on 4K. Oh look, here it is, Purple Rain on 4K. But do they have the Steelbook? There it is, 4K. Oh my gosh, look at that. The 40 years. Wow, Ultra HD. Hey man, hey Patrick, hey man, when you get that 4K player, I'm telling you, you gonna love it. That 4K player, man. They should have that sale again for that Sony 4K player. Mm-mm. Did I- Ooh, ooh, mm, 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 mm. Can't stop the love. Yeah, yeah. Need a 4K TV. Oh, okay. I thought for some reason I was thinking you had one, man. Oh, okay. Okay, well, hey, we save up for Black Friday, man. Yep, yep. That's funny. But yeah, that came out when I was in the second grade. Purple Rain. That was big too, man. And Prince was just exploding all over the place back in the 80s. He killed it in the 90s and 2000s too, but that was the one right there. I remember watching the trailer on TV for Purple Rain. Oh, look what's on Blu-ray. Oh, I'm sure it's on the 4K. Uh-uh. Look at Ghostbusters Frozen. I need to see that, man. I need to see Frozen Empire. Mm, uh-uh. Mm-mm. And a fun adventure for the whole family. Paul Rudd. I like Paul Rudd. I think I first saw him in Clueless with Alicia Silverstone and Stacy Dash. Oh, look at this. Oh yeah, King Kong. I never got to see that, man. Godzilla Kong, the new empire. Oh, I missed it. I meant to get to the theater and see that, man. I meant to see that Bob Marley movie. The last movie I saw at the movies, well, I remember seeing it was the guy who plays on Atlanta. Oh, Keith Lakeith. He it's like he's supposed to be like the 13th apostle or something. Oh man. Let me see. Let me type like 13th apostle. Apostle. Here we go. 13th apostle. It's all fake movie with Lakeith in it. Movie. I actually enjoyed it, man. The 13th apostle is fake, but I have been killing it since I was born. I need that one. Lakeith, the 13th apostle. I guess they didn't make it to stores. Let me see if I can find the 13th apostle. 13th apostle. Lakeith. Let's see. Yeah, Book of Clarence. That's it. The Book of Clarence. The Book of Clarence. Let me share it. Lost it. Well, uh, the Book of Clarence. Let me see. Let me find it. The Book of Clarence. The Book of Clarence. Can't find. Oh, it's out too. Here it is. It's on Blu-ray. Let me share it. Share my world. There it is. The Book of Clarence. A mighty piece of cinema. It's really good, man. I really enjoy it. He's like the 13th apostle. Even though there was 12 apostles, but he's the 13th apostle. He plays too. He plays himself. He also plays his twin brother. He plays his own brother in the movie as well. So he played two characters. It's really good too, man. The Book of Clarence. I enjoyed it. I saw it back in February, I think, and they were showing the advertising for that Bob Marley movie, which I missed. Um, the Book of Clarence. Oh yeah, I see Iron Claw too, man. But Zach Efron, the true story about the Von Erichs. The Von Erichs. Zach Efron is a revelation. Iron Claw will get a handle on you and won't let go. Written and directed by Sean Dirk, the Iron Claw. Yep, the Von Erichs. It was sad about that family, wrestling. I remember hearing news, something stuff bad happening to them wrestling because I'll be watching what NWA wrestling or whatever and hear about the Von Erichs. Yeah. Um, The Holdovers, what's that? Oh yeah, I need to get Oppenheimer. I need to get the still though. Oppenheimer. Do what you want to do. There ain't no rules. It's up to you. Oppenheimer. Silly Murphy. Uh, uh, Paul Giamatti. All right. Real Window. I think Johnny Depp did a remake with Johnny Depp. Real Window. Yeah. But that's James Stewart. Jimmy Stewart. Mm-hmm. I haven't seen the original, but I like to see it. Can't stop. That's the number. I would put that in a horror collection. Yeah, Rear Window, the birds. The birds would be a good movie to put into the horror collection. The birds. The birds. Let's see, Alfred Hitchcock. Bam, there we go. The birds on 4K. Alfred Hitchcock's The Bird. The birds. Vertigo. Clue. Oh wow, Clue. Look at that. The actual movie Clue on 4K, man. Look at that. Collector's edition. Shout select. Oh wow, UHF Weird Al Yankovic UHF 25th anniversary. Yeah, what's Michael Richards was in this movie. I think right before Seinfeld and stuff started happening, he was in this movie. Good movie. I think I've seen every Hitchcock film I took a online course. Oh wow, Hitchcock films. Yeah, wow. That's deep. I know my mom loved Alfred Hitchcock too. Their grandma loved Alfred Hitchcock movies. Let's see what other movie Alfred Hitchcock. How about Psycho? Alfred Hitchcock. I'm gonna type that. Alfred Hitchcock. Alfred Hitchcock collection. Here we go. Here we go. The Alfred Hitchcock Classic Collections, uh, 4K Ultra HD and Blu-ray digital code, Psycho, Vertigo, Rear Window, The Birds, plus our bonus footage, bonus features. Look at that. Now that would be like something worth getting all together, but I still like to have my movies individual. Yeah. Oh, actually, they're individual discs though. Psycho. We all go a little mad sometimes. Norman Bates. Hello, hello, hello. I'm off of Oakridge. I'm Alfred Hitchcock. I'm Alfred Hitchcock. My audio is going out. Not sure what. Oh wow. Okay. How's that sound, man? How's my audio sound? Oh, oh wait. Uh, okay. Hello. One, two. Hey, hey. Something ain't right, man. I got good God. Okay. There. How's that? Is it sounding any better? Can't stop. The audio going out. Sounds distorted. One, two, one, two. Two, one, two. It gets loud, goes loud and most. I'm sure. One, two. Check, check, check. Shake, shake, shake. Huh. One, two. Let me see. Let me check. Let me do it. One, two. Oh, I got echo. Oh, oh. Two, two. But up. Something ain't right, man. Let me do this. Hey, hello. One, two. Let me. No, I can. I hear the echo. One, two. Let's see here. One, two, one, two, one, two, one, two. Man, where is that coming from? Oh, wait. I know what's going on. I think, I think, I think. Oh, I got it. One, two. Hello. Okay. You can't stop the love. All right. One, two. Hey, hey. Hey, okay. I think I fixed it, man. I know what was going on. I got it straightened out. Feelings. Yeah. Okay. Bam. I straightened that right on out. I knew what the problem was. Gave me 2 seconds. It was done. Word up. Now let me get back to this Alfred Hitchcock. Welcome to Alfred Hitchcock. Hitchcock, 1, 2. Man, Patrick said, sound like you were listening to your own stuff. Yeah. Oh, hey, what's up, Kim? Uh-oh. Look who the, uh-oh. Here come trouble. Here come, hey. Oh, you know what? I meant to look up the news about Mahomes, too. What's up, Kim? Yeah. Did he hurt his pinky or something? Did he hurt his pinky or something? Let me see. I don't know what all happened with Mahomes. Can't stop the love, Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes. Now let's see here. Kim speaking to Patrick. Let's see, hospital. There's something about a hospital. Patrick Mahomes asks for prayers, please, as she shares photo from the hospital. Patrick Mahomes' mom asks for prayers, please, as she shares photo from the hospital. Fans shared a flood of support for Kansas City Chiefs quarterback Mahomes' mother, Randy, after she shared an image taken in the hospital with her father and asked for prayers. Randy posted the image on X showing her point of view as she sat next to her father, lying in a hospital bed. Her daughter, Mia, appeared to be there as well. Let me get up there. Oh, look at here. Hey, Patrick, look here. Let me get up there. Let me get up. All right, ain't nothing you do nothing. There's the link. Her daughter Mia appeared to be there as well. All three watched Mahomes' football game against the Los Angeles Chargers on the television. Watching game with Daddy today. Prayers, please pray for my dad. She wrote alongside the photo. She shared no further details about her father's health condition or why he was in the hospital. Wow. Hey, what's up, Kim?
Let's get up there. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Let me let you get up in here. Up
Let
in.
me get up there.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, what's going on, buddy?
Nothing much. Just sitting here. Sean Patrick going through here. This Alfred Hitchcock's collections on Amazon. I might need to get my hands on. I'm sitting here
Oh,
stalking Amazon.
yeah, I just got off of Amazon. I ordered something
Mm-hmm.
um, for
Mm-hmm.
health purposes. Ah,
How you doing? You feeling all right today? Feeling all right? All
yes,
right.
I'm doing very well. Thank you very much. I'm blessed,
Mm-hmm.
highly favored. Things that, you know, it's
Yeah.
not the way that I would like everything to go, but I thank God that He's there with me, so I know everything is going to turn out all right.
Right.
That's all.
That's
Cool.
good.
How about you? And mom and dad?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. They doing all right back
And
home. She's doing all right too. Yeah, that hurricane. We were talking about that earlier. That hurricane back in Asheville. Ooh, I, yeah, it's just
oh,
they got
I understand it affected a lot of people in North Carolina because of all of the water around there and
yeah,
the flooding and all of that.
yeah. It's,
Everybody okay though?
yeah, my folks, my family, all right, and my mom. Yeah, I talked to her the other day. They said they doing all right, But yeah,
Excellent. That's a blessing.
but I had a friend, a guy we work with, lives in Asheville, so I haven't heard much back. I think somebody
Hey,
posted.
Mrs. Marley. Wait a minute, be quiet for a minute. Hey, Mrs. Marley. I'm glad you guys are okay.
Hey, hello. Say hello, hello, mama. All right. Mm-hmm.
Good. That's a blessing. That's a blessing. You guys didn't lose power or anything, did you? I want to know. I had a friend in she's in between Savannah and Macon, Georgia.
Right.
and they lost power and they had a lot thrown around in their yard. But like they had a huge barbecue,
Yeah.
pit thingy that was kind of banged up.
Right. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, I talked to her the other day about it. But that's the thing about home. We always been lucky. Like we probably power might go out or something, but it's never been really severe. As far as like when hurricane would come through every year. You know,
Mhm.
as
Mhm.
far as with Durham. Yeah, I feel bad. Yeah, all of it looks real. Yeah, that was bad, man. I looked at the pictures and it was wow. It's just crazy how high
Yeah.
that water was up on the buildings. Everyday
Yeah.
places where people walk through. Now they got to swim right on a boat or whatever, swim around, float on a boat. Good God.
I know. It makes you think that, well, people don't realize it can get that way in other places, not just New Orleans, not just, places that are beneath sea level.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
I'm glad your whole family is okay.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. 5 hours from the mountain area, 5 hours away. Yeah. So
Okay. 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 So I'm glad it drained off.
yeah.
I am so glad it drained off, ma'am. Hmm.
Yeah. Yep. Everybody's all right. That's it's always like this every year, like around August, September, whatever. It's always hurricanes. I remember being in school and college, same thing. Power would go out or something. But I think the worst I've ever remember, it wasn't even a hurricane. It was like a snowstorm, like 2000 or 2002 or somewhere in there. It seemed like we
Hmm.
were out of power for a week. And what I'm so glad my mom, she always had those kerosene heaters. Those things are a lifesaver. Those kerosene heaters, if you're not, using keeps the house warm. It can save money on your bill, heat and everything. Using kerosene heaters. And
I understand. You know what? Those are illegal in New York.
huh?
Kerosene heaters are illegal in New York. If they catch you with them, you get
Really?
fined. You get locked up.
Seriously?
Mhm.
What's supposed to power all shut down in the winter time you cold? So what? So what you supposed to do for heat? I don't know. Reps.
Well, you can use the other type, like the electric heater or whatever, but kerosene on the indoors, that's a no-no in New York. I
Yeah.
guess plenty of people were probably killed, behind using them because of the fumes. I'm imagining,
Yeah.
the toxins
Okay.
and the fumes.
Oh, yeah, I can see that. Let me look it up.
Yeah.
Electric
But if
heating.
I was cold, I would use it too. I just would keep the window cracked.
Yeah, the ventilation. That's all. Yeah, just ventilation. Yeah, of course. You had the ventilation. Yeah, but man, that thing was a lifesaver. We had it because I think we end up getting a generator, and that's another thing too to have generators. Those things are lifesavers. Generators. Oh man.
Yes,
hmm
yes.
Yeah.
They stole my my husband's godparents in Houston. They got their generator stolen.
Wow.
I'm like, oh wow, okay.
Oh yeah. People
They
get.
doing that now?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's like the same thing in the summertime. People lawnmowers get stolen. It's every year. Hear about because people lawnmowers are money, making money over the summer cutting grass. People lawnmowers are always getting stolen. It's the same kind of
Oh
thing.
yeah, I do remember that. I remember somebody in one of my cousins' neighborhoods, and they said that their lawnmower was stolen, and somebody had the nerve to come out down the street with it. And they was like, and she sent her son down there to get that. She's like, hold on, no, you didn't have the nerve to steal my lawnmower and then use it in front of me. Mm-mm.
He could catch it. They don't catch it. Yeah. Oh yeah. We were talking about teachers too earlier this week or whatever. Me and Patrick saying teachers need more protection in school. The teachers don't get enough protection. And dealing with those kids. Like when they have school shootings and stuff. It's like just in general, when teachers got put up with some bad kids. They don't get paid enough. Of course, it's like, man, you know what I mean. It's like,
Yeah, I can imagine it's
oh,
oof.
yeah,
Well, they don't give them the power to deal with them because of the bad teachers that went too far. For example, when I was in school, and I'm a
yeah.
little older than you are, they allowed the teachers to spank us.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Get the stick. I mean, not the stick, but the belt. Miss McAllister, my first grade teacher. Yeah, she reminded me of grandma. She was like grandma's age. Boy, she pulled that belt out. Sure did. First grade. I
See?
remember it clear. Uh-huh.
And we also had punishments. Like I remember one time the whole class had to stand in the hallway on one leg and hold books and
Oh
let the other students, walk past and look at us and laugh,
yeah,
all of that kind of stuff. I remember that. And I think that there was nothing wrong with that.
yeah,
And I think they should bring a lot of that back because the students nowadays, they don't think you can touch them. They don't have to do any punishment, things like that. But what happened was you had teachers that went overboard
yeah,
and they trying to beat people.
yeah.
See, you don't do that. I remember I was in seventh grade, and I'm glad we were on the first floor. But one of my buddies decided he didn't want to do his homework, and he didn't, whatever the reason was. And the teacher said, "I told you, anybody that didn't turn in their homework was getting the paddle." And he got up and jumped out the window. He was gone. When she turned to get the paddle, he took off out the window.
uh,
Mm, soap in your mouth, huh? I can see that. Yeah.
uh-huh. Oh, it
But
was
yeah.
like Christmas.
Mm.
Oh boy.
So you always have some people to take it too far. I mean, they really did beat children. Some, especially in Catholic school too, they beat you.
Mm,
And I never
oh,
had that problem. Only one time I almost had that issue is people didn't bring in their homework, and it was about maybe six people up in the front of the class, and she always telling them to bend over because she was gonna paddle them, you know. And one of the girls I didn't like, so I started laughing when it came up to her turn, and Mrs. Brown said, excuse me, Kim, would you like to be next?" I was like, "No, ma'am." I started laughing immediately, Shannon, like,
I bet. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
"Thing was
Oh,
April. I'll never forget it."
mm-hmm. Ooh. Oh
I
gosh.
was just sitting there sniggling and grinning like the Cheshire Cat, like, "Excuse me, Kim, would you like to be next? Would you like to take her place?" "No, ma'am."
Mm-mm. I ain't gonna stand for it. Mm-mm. Good gosh, but yes, but I can
And I
see
didn't
it.
laugh at anybody else. It was just her though. Her and I had a thing. That's all. She was my arch nemesis.
Arch nemesis. That's funny, but I can see that about going too far with student. I mean, teachers going too far with students too. But man, but I don't know. It's like where you draw the line at how far how far to go. But I mean, but it's like yeah, but yeah,
I
like you
think I
said,
would know how to handle it.
yeah,
I think I would, but see, they don't let you do it anymore because they got food. Go ahead and say what you was gonna say. I'm interested in hear what you were saying. I
yeah. I
didn't
was
mean
just
to
gonna
cut you
saying, just how like where's the line at there? Where you where do you draw the line with the child being bad in class, and where you can't put your hands on them, like I was saying with the kids, they, I guess, like, they feel like they're invincible, so it's like they just take advantage of that, and that's what makes it. You know what I mean? Where do you
Mhm.
find
Mhm.
the line? So
Now, see, in those instances, what I would do is I would have a separate classroom for those kids that could not behave themselves for whatever reason. I don't say kids are just bad. Some kids are bad, but there are reasons behind them being bad sometimes. It might be something going on at home. It could be a lack of parenting.
yeah,
Who knows what it could be? But the problem is your child should not be allowed to be able to disrupt the class and prevent other children from learning, or from having a good day. So I would pull them all out and put them in separate class. Problem with that is that I think they got sued about it, like the ACLU or somebody sued saying that's not fair to my child, and you pulling my child and separating them. Well, your child doesn't listen.
yeah,
And now you want me to not be only a teacher, but a child psychologist, which I do not have that, I don't have that degree.
yeah.
I don't have that practice. I don't have that experience.
Hmm.
If I did, you'd have to pay me a lot more.
Oh yeah, but yeah, because they don't get the best of the pay anyway. Like, they don't want to pay them what they paying them now. They don't want to pay much anyway, and now you playing double duty. No.
So I'm like, just pull them out separate, have the school psychologist come in,
Yeah,
a couple days a week or whatever, and try to work with those children, work with the parents and the children
yeah,
together, and try to see if you can get them to the point where they can behave and learn.
yeah.
And every child doesn't have the same learning, the way of learning. They have a different learning style. So some kids are more hands on
Yeah.
and they excel at that.
Hmm.
You have some that can listen to a lecture and hear everything you said and comprehend it.
Right. So every child is
Everybody's
different.
different.
Yeah.
And most of the time it's geared toward the middle of the class. And it can be a shame if your child is an overachiever and they're not being challenged because it's geared the instruction is geared toward the middle of the class,
Oh.
you know. And then you have I remember I substitute about I don't know, it wasn't very long because I was just outdone. I was not aware of how children act today in the classroom.
Uh huh.
I was shocked, absolutely shocked. And I'm like, oh my goodness. So they took away prayer in school. All
Yeah.
right. I feel like I know that there's a lot of people that believe in different things. So I feel like, well, why don't you give them a moment of silence so that they can pray or, you know, if they
Mm.
choose to. But why just take it out? So these are the things that I remember that we had that are no longer there, and I kind of attribute it to how the kids are so wild today. So that's just one thing. And then they took away the spanking. They took away, look, when my son was in elementary school and he was having trouble with math was not his best subject.
Yeah.
I was very good with math. And I would try to teach him, and they would teach him math a different way. So I ended up confusing him in some cases. So
Yeah.
I went up there to talk to the teacher, and I said, sometimes he's lazy at home wanting to do work. I do what I can by, putting a little fire under his butt.
Yeah.
But what can you do here? And she was telling me these things, and I didn't hear what I was used to hearing. So I said, well, can you call him up to the board more often? Maybe that'll embarrass him enough to be prepared. And she was like, "Oh, we can't do that." I'm like, "What
Mm.
do you mean?" And she said, "Oh no, that's embarrassing for the children, and the school board can get sued for that, you know." And I'm like, "What?"
Say what? I ain't never heard of. Wow.
Yes, she said that it's too embarrassing for the students that can't solve the problem. And I said, "Well, who's complaining? Beyond the children?"
Hmm.
And she said, "The parents." And I said, "So do you mean to tell me the parents would rather them be embarrassed, not be embarrassed in the classroom,
Right.
but be embarrassed as an adult that gets out in the real world and can't solve a problem,
Yeah.
or or be an adult that can't stand for somebody to laugh at you,
Hmm.
and then you go crazy,
Yeah.
and want to kill up everybody." It's like, you remember, Shannon, how you was telling me how you used to play dodgeball and how you enjoyed that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you're gonna have some bad kids out there that's hitting people with the ball, trying to hit them in their face and all that kind of stuff, and it's
Yeah.
wrong. However, punish them, but don't say, "Okay, we can't play dodgeball anymore," because then the child that is being picked on or whatever, they can't see how this feels, and they can't fight back, and they can't deal
Right.
with it. Deal with it on the playground, so that
Yeah.
when you're an adult, you don't have to deal with it with an AK-47.
Yeah.
So anytime I used to sub or talk to my the kids in my realm of influence or my child, when somebody was picking on them, I would say, "Well, you need to fight back, but you need to not let the teacher see you when you do it." And they're
Hmm.
like, "Huh? We gonna get in trouble." I say, "Well, you might get in trouble, but it's okay, because I don't want you allowing somebody to pick on you like that. You have to fight back,
Yep.
because if you don't, then they're gonna keep picking on you, So I would tell them, lose your mind, act like you crazy as I don't know what, and I bet you they will leave you alone, and they might even become your best friend."
Yeah.
That has happened to me. It happened to a lot of people where you get into a fight with somebody, and then afterwards they're like, "Hey, you want to hang out? Hey, because they respect you then."
Yeah.
So that's that's what I would tell the kids. And today you have to be careful though, because they bring in weapons to school.
Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah.
But my mother told me, I don't know, your mom is here, so she can speak for herself. But my mother told me that if somebody whooped me at school, I'm talking about another student, and
Hmm.
she finds out I didn't fight back, I'm getting a whooping.
Yeah.
So
Well,
she told me to fight. She told me.
yeah. My
And,
mom.
and
Mhm. What was that last part?
Go ahead, Shannon. I think we're on a delay because where I'm at or something. Because I kind of heard you talking, but I had started talking and then I stopped. So go ahead.
Oh, okay. I didn't. Yeah, I couldn't tell what was going. Yeah, because it kind of sounded like it cut it out or something. So I guess maybe it was a delay. Uh, but yeah, that was interesting what you were saying because like you were saying, your mom told you to fight back. My mama instilled that in me. I had to be maybe kindergarten or first grade. Out the gate, I didn't kind of understand, but I know the message was clear and I felt it. She told me,
Mhm.
yeah, she told me you got to learn to stand up because she already know how kids was, school. So she told me that, yeah. So like kindergarten or first grade, she told me you got to learn to stand up and fight for yourself. She told me it's out the gate. I'm trying to, what's this fight? I don't know what that is. Fighting. Yeah. But she
I
told me
felt the
what,
same way, Shannon. I felt the same way because I didn't have any siblings. I had step siblings, but they didn't live with me and they didn't go to school with me.
yeah.
So I had to fend for myself.
Yeah. she instilled that into me early, and then, and then I get it because yeah, only time I might actually tell my mom something, it was because of a teacher. I don't know, I might have did something, got out of line. It was in line, but I might have got out of line or something. And Coach Davis, he thumped me on my forehead. I was mad, I want to ball my
Mm-hmm.
fist up and hit him, but I said,
Oh,
huh?
I said,
What you say?
I said, someone balling your little feet.
Yeah, even then, see, yeah, because I remember. So I told my mom, I said, "Mama, Coach Davis thumped me on my forehead. I was in first grade, so I guess it's best I told my mama. So, tell my mama. But but like as far as a teacher, but when it came to other students or whatever, see, and that's the thing. I never ever once remember ever coming home telling my mom somebody beat me up in school. I always handled it myself. I sure did. I handled it, and that's the thing. Like I telling people at work, that stuff that happened with our friend, that incident. I always deal with a lot of because I dealt with it. It's always stuff like that happening in bathroom when people like to try to jump you or whatever, two or three of their buddies,
Mm-hmm.
And I told them I remember doing that. Yeah, I had to do that, defend myself. I had no problem, but I took care of them by myself. I never once went home and said, "Mama, I was jumping a beat her." I never once dealt with that. Never got suspended for scoring. I handled it all in. I took it all up myself. Yeah, I sure did.
Good, good,
Yeah.
good. I used to watch my mother caught me one time. I was
Mhm.
standing at the living room window behind we had some sheer curtains, and I was watching my son outside, and I saw he was about 8 years old, and I saw kids picking on him, and they was out there, fighting and everything.
Mhm.
And my mother stepped up behind me and she said, "You gonna do something?" I said, "No." I did just like that turtle did on Finding Nemo. I said, "No, let us see if he can handle himself."
Yeah.
hmm And he did, and I was happy about it. I'm like, there you
Oh
go.
yeah. Yeah. Because sometimes you
hmm
just have to let the child fight the battles on their own and learn from it, win or lose. That way, I mean,
Right.
yeah. Because they're gonna have to
Now
be.
my husband is a completely different beast, Shannon.
Mm-hmm.
If he lost the fight,
Yeah.
he was coming back for you the next day. He was like, until I win.
yeah.
He'll tell you right now. He's like, no, it ain't gonna be no losing. I'm gonna see you tomorrow. So you got the best of me. No, no. Until I get the best of you, it's not over. It is not over.
Yeah. I was kind of like that too, felt that way, I think that's why I think became so competitive in school. Oh gosh, elementary school, yeah. Yeah, oh boy, because that just made me step up. I didn't get it made me step up and play better or whatever. And like in school with like work, what math or whatever, it was somebody feel like I was competing against, that made me just step up and try to figure it out how to beat them, get better.
Mm-hmm,
You know what I mean?
mm-hmm,
But
mm-hmm.
I didn't go and
I
take
hear you.
I didn't go and take it out on, but I figured it out for myself. And that drive, that thing that just kept pushing me because I didn't like to lose. So I got to figure this out. I'm gonna beat you. Yeah, make you figure it out. Oh boy, that drove me through the wall. I couldn't stand to lose. No, but
Uh,
it made me do better. Made me step up.
my husband's father was told him, said, you know what? I got to get some more life insurance on you because you's a fool. Because he was always out there fighting. And joined the football team because he wanted to be able to hurt people, and it'd be okay.
Yeah,
I said, wow.
get the aggression
Okay.
out. Mm-hmm.
And when you talk to people that he grew up with, they'll tell you like, oh no, you didn't want to get into it with him. Like my his sister's husband remembers one day when him and two of his cousins came over
Yeah.
and told him to come outside, and so it was gonna be three boys against one.
Mm-hmm.
And my husband, they say he came outside And he said, "This all y'all got? It ain't enough." You know? And he said he would just people would think that everything was cool because he would just kind of like look at you. And he said when he looked at you, he said he was sizing you up, like which one is gonna go first. You know, kind of like equalizer.
Yeah.
And he said he figured before he get tired out, he said, "Let me get the biggest one, and if I can get them where I can pick them up, they going down on that ground hard." And he said, "Then I get the other one." Yeah.
Yeah. Get the biggest one. Yeah.
I'm saying, and he said, once uh once your adversary see that you can pick them up and they in the air, they like, "Oh shoot, this was a mistake."
Oh yeah, they messed up now. You know, messed up now. Oh, you gonna get it? Yeah, they learned their lesson.
And he said he would now his father was a cute Shannon,
Uh-huh.
and he wanted him to pledge too, but he was on the football team, and the football team and the Qs would always get into it. So they
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't let him in because,
Mm-hmm.
he was like, "I'm gonna tell you right now, if one of y'all put your hand on me, it ain't no take one for the line. Mm-mm. Nope, nope, we ain't doing it." And so, they would fight like they
Yeah.
Q put his foot on his shoe, talking about
Mm-hmm.
we on top, never the bottom. He was like,
Oh yeah.
man, and then they would, it would start up from there. And I'm
Oh,
like, gee,
the
yeah.
cute.
He's like, oh,
You know,
mm-hmm,
I see now. I get it with fraternities, like the brotherhood, networking, like I guess they help with charity events, all that stuff. But just to, I just can't believe the stuff some people are willing to go through the joy and to be part of a fraternity. The stuff, it's like that's the thing I can never get with, get with. What they had to go through to put up with that, just to join. When I saw it in school, A&T people, like it was always around springtime. You start seeing people out in the big area. I like to call it like the yard, the big area
mm-hmm,
come and pledge. You see them lining up. I was like, I just walk away past. I just didn't get it. The fascination over it. People just in lines,
mm-hmm,
teachers wanting to join and pledge and be, part of fraternity or sorority. And you mean tell me you gotta go through all this so you can do a hand gesture or I think the cues they bark or whatever. Oh my god, are you serious? In my mind I just can't. Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't for me.
Well, some people just want to belong to something,
Yeah.
but the other thing is if you have parents
Mm-hmm.
that were involved, your parents can tell you the importance of being involved if it's your thing
Yeah.
because they support each other.
Uh,
So that's the thing.
yeah.
Um, they will support each other. It's just like the Masons, you know. Now like their sister group is called the Eastern Stars.
Mm-hmm.
And my aunt's best friend was an Eastern Star.
Yeah.
She did all kinds of crazy stuff when she would drive us places. But
Yeah.
anytime she got pulled over by the cops, she would do her little sign, and they would be like, because the cop was usually a Mason, you know, and then
Wow.
they would just let her go. They're like, okay, well, you go ahead, you have a great day. I mean, that membership has its privileges when it comes to things like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, but when if you don't know as a youngster, all you see is I ain't going through all that just to, like you say, do a hand sign and
Mm-hmm.
do all of that. That's crazy. I wasn't gonna let nobody beat on me neither. I'm like, no, mm-mm. Well, it happened to us. Well, it happened to you, but it's not gonna happen to. Mm-mm.
Yeah. Uh-uh. Pledge.
No, 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 no.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just it's helpful. Like Kamala Harris, she is an AKA,
From Howard. Yes. Yeah.
and
Yeah.
yeah, and that's a big thing. And all of those women are behind her, all her sorors.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good thing. Um, when you need a job in a new state or something like that, and you let you find the local
Chat.
um
Chat.
chapters there. Yeah, they'll help you.
Mm.
So it's a good thing. So I pledged, but I got offline. I didn't know any better, and my mom didn't know any better. But my mom forced me to get offline because my grades started slipping, and she was just like thinking like, you no, I'm not spending all this money for you to get in no social club, and then your grades dropping and you lose. I had a partial scholarship, so my mother was
Yeah.
strict about that. But she did not realize, because she never knew anybody that pledged,
Mm-hmm.
that it would have been helpful to me
Right.
if I had a continued
Mm-hmm.
and I dropped the line. And I'm kind of sorry I did. But I mean, if she wasn't gonna pay for it, I couldn't afford it. So
Yeah.
because it's expensive to pledge.
Mm.
A lot of people don't get that though. But yeah, I kind of wish I had, but I wasn't into what you're saying, Shannon. All of that, like getting bead and doing the little sign, little symbols, and all of that. You
Yeah.
know, what would have been important to me is to have support.
Yeah. And
Hmm.
like
Like,
look at school days. You know, when I first saw that school days, I was like, oh my gosh, that's just Spike Lee giving you a taste of it, the pledging. I mean, the Gamites, I mean, they was fake, but
right.
he giving you an idea like what pledging for fraternities had to go through. And that was like back in what, 88, 89. He was just showing you. It's like, wow.
But
you know,
you can always pledge with the graduate chapter, and then you don't have to go through that. Now, only thing is that the other people that pledged in undergrad, if they silly like that, they'll look down they nose at you. But it's like whatever.
yeah, I heard that my buddy back home, he went and pledged after graduate. It's like, what? I didn't know you could do that. Because I thought you
Hmm.
had to pledge while you was in school, but I didn't know you could pledge.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Hmm. And I got friends of mine that I went to high school with who
Yeah.
just got through pledging. I'm like, what? Y'all doing that?
Mm-hmm.
Because I thought about it and they was just like, yeah. I'm like, what? One of them went AKA and one of them went Delta.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a cousin who's been a Sigma Gamma Rho ever since she was in college.
Man.
So long time. And then her daughter plays the same
Mm-hmm.
thing. She got a cheerleading scholarship from Morgan State, and she plays the same thing.
Oh wow. Morgan State. That's in Baltimore. That's where my teacher, Mr. Richardson, went for undergrad. Then he went to Purdue for grad school. Morgan State.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. So yeah, it's cool like that. Did you happen to see the debate yesterday, or you skipped it?
I was work. Yeah, I must have missed it. Yeah, I didn't hear anything. I was busy working in the lab, working on some stuff, new stuff. I was stuck in the lab.
That's good. You didn't miss much. It was just,
Mm-hmm.
you know, a bunch of like, I don't know. Uh, mm, really wasn't a debate to me, because a real debate is more than what they did. Debate is
Mm-hmm.
getting your point across and trying, but you're not lying and all of that. And then um, I heard a bunch of lies yesterday, and
Mm-hmm.
I was just like, oh, that's what I thought. Here we go again. You know, I don't want to hear all of that. So I turned it off after half of it was done, like when they took the break, and then I just looked at some of the highlights. So yeah, that's about
Oh,
it.
the good old news. I tell you what, I saw Patrick show me, and I saw it too. John Amos, James from Good Times
I
Past.
was just about to say that. Yeah, he passed.
84. He got it
A
in.
bunch of
That's
people passed. My girl Maggie Smith died. Do
yeah. I
you
saw.
know her? She played in Harry Potter. She also played in Downton Abbey. That's what I'm. I love her for her role in Downton Abbey.
Mm-hmm. She was in
Mm-hmm.
Clash of the Titans. I first saw her like in the early '80s with Harry Hamlin and Laurence Olivier's in that movie. Clash of the
Mm-hmm.
Titans.
Mm-hmm.
I saw
Chris
Dikembe.
Christopherson passed.
Say what? Chris, I liked him from
Mhm.
Convoy. Grandma, I first heard about him in Convoy with Grandma because she liked him in
Mhm.
Convoy. Oh, I didn't know that. It's like,
He
man,
had a
boy,
good life so as far as his years. He was in his 80s.
yeah, that's an achievement right there. See the '80s, James Earl Jones, of course,
Yeah.
Tito Jackson. I
Yeah.
was like, yeah,
Yeah.
you know, I just sit and think about it because I read about Tito. It said he was leaving Mexico and heading back to Oklahoma, which is where he lived. So I figured he must have did a show or performance. And now, so I figured like he was just trying to get back to the house and then relax or whatever. It's like, man, you know, yeah, it's like, man, it's just sad. I like Tito too.
Me too. He was one of my favorites. People was always into Jackie or
Of
Martin, or of course Michael Jackson, but Randy. Like when I was young, I liked Randy only
mm,
because we were, he was like the youngest. So
yeah,
I was younger than him. So I was like, ooh, Randy. But yeah, and when I got into high school and college, I started liking Tito because I was
mhm.
like, you know what? He don't care what nobody say. He do his thing. He play that guitar. You
Yeah, he
know.
sure do. He don't get caught up in nothing. Yeah, he just do his thing. And that's what I liked about Tito. He was solid. He didn't care. He had his kids and his family. He didn't really care. Oh yeah, I never seen that. No drama, any kind of stuff with Tito. Well, like when it came to his brother Michael. Now I remember like him and Jackie wanting to go see him. He had trouble getting through security because I remember reading or seeing like Jackie and Tito got into a fist fight with his security or something, trying to see Michael. They had to fight to go see their brother, you know.
Mm,
Yeah.
mm.
Mm-hmm. I think he had like the nation or the Muslims. They got into it with them. They wouldn't let him get through to see their brother. I was like, wow, that was deep.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Jackie and
It's
Tito.
like be there, be there.
No one
It's
wants to
time to
be.
beat it.
Yeah. Mm. Oh yeah, Taggart from Beverly Hills Cop. He passed away. Yeah, Taggart.
Oh,
Mhm.
I remember. Okay, it's a good thing he did the movie.
Oh yeah, because he did the new one. I got to see it. My mom, I think she said she's seen it. The new Beverly Hills Cop. Yeah,
Yeah,
Pete
it's
Rose.
it's it's okay. It's okay. It was worthwhile watching.
Mm-hmm.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, Pete Rose. I saw it about Dikembe Mutombo. Pete Rose. Like, man, uh,
Yeah, yeah.
you
Now I
know,
didn't know Pete Rose passed. I knew the Kimbe did.
yeah. And that's the thing about the news. I remember growing up. That's why I didn't like listening to the news. It's like seemed like it was always bad news. Like, my, how do these news anchors and reporters tell? I know they got a job to do it, but man, it's like it's always depressing news. Like I remember like over 10 years ago on the news, it was during Super Bowl time. The lady reported anchor talking. She said like such and such would have killed or whatever. And then and now for the Super Bowl, what? Wait a minute. Is how she go from easily saying that to transitioning, and now a few minutes now they to start talking about the Super Bowl. I was like, wow, it's just
Mm.
amazing how they just run from one thing to the next. Like, wow, like she didn't even take a breath, take a pause. She just rolled right into the next thing. I was like, wow, you know,
Mhm, mhm.
the news. Like I know Patrick was telling me about Beirut and all that stuff going on. Beirut. No news is good news. Yeah. Don't
Yeah,
be
you heard about oh shoot. Um,
Beirut.
well, everybody's always messing with Israel. I'm like, all right,
I'm telling you, people better
just
leave Israel alone. They ain't the ones to mess with.
yeah,
Oh, and
shut down.
don't it say about it in the Bible too? Or what about it? Ain't that God's land, God's country, God's Israel people? Ain't that?
Well, the Bible talks about that the Hebrew people at that time
Yeah.
being the chosen people. And
Mm-hmm.
and Jesus came through their lineage. But it doesn't mean that God loves everybody else less. All of that was different when Christ died and resurrected. So
Mm-hmm.
everybody that accepts him comes under the Abrahamic covenant. And so all of us are the same in God's eye. God sees us through the blood of Jesus. So we all are his people. We all are the chosen people. So,
Right.
and I hate that people that how they act so stupid and they want to talk against Jewish people. I hate it with a passion because I'm like, y'all so stupid. You let Satan, you're like, oh, the Jews killed Jesus. I remember I heard this celebrity say that, and I said, okay, look, first of all, the religious politicians and the people that was in charge, they did not understand what was happening. All they know is like if I walked up on you right now and said, I'm Jesus, I am the daughter of God, and everything. That a lot of people are gonna be like, get out of here. You
Yeah.
know, they didn't understand that, and they didn't try to understand it because a lot of them did not want to be placed out of power either. Okay, because everybody listened to them. They had a really important role and position to play in Jewish faith. Okay, so now you got that. Nothing could be done to Jesus at that time without the Romans because the Romans were in charge of everything. So it strikes me funny for people to say, well, the Jews killed Jesus. Um, the higher ups had a role in it. There were
Mm-hmm.
plenty of Jewish people who wanted Jesus to live because they believed in him, although they did not understand the whole plan, but they
Mm-hmm.
didn't have the power that the Sadducees, the Pharisees, the Sanhedrin had. So they had to take it and fool the Romans and say, hey, this man is causing a problem. If you don't handle this, we just gonna let Caesar Augustus know, and
Mm-hmm.
Caesar is gonna take you out of your position. See, it's
Right.
politics, you know. So, so I'm trying to think of his name real quick. If anybody knows it, chime in. The man who gave the go ahead, Pilate wife told him she had been having dreams about it. And she said, don't mess with this man. This man is a good man. Don't mess with this man.
Oh wow.
So he was trying to prevent Caesar coming down there and throwing him out of his job and because it was so much it was tension, there. It was like the Jews against the Romans, and he didn't want it to rile up where he couldn't handle it. So
Yeah.
he gave them a choice. He said, this is, the time when we normally give you an option of letting one person go.
Yeah.
Would you like to have Barabbas, which was a murderer, a thief, everything that he could be, he was? Or would you rather have Jesus? Okay. And the majority of the people who was there, which I believe was pulled in there to speak for them, they was louder than the ones who did not want Jesus to be executed. And they chose to set Barabbas free.
Mm.
All right. So what people don't get though is when they constantly say that the Jews killed Jesus in order to have the salvation, the free gift of
Mm.
salvation through grace and faith in Christ that we have today, he had to give up his life. He
Yeah,
had to.
it was in the
He
script.
had to.
Yeah.
And just like Jesus told the Romans, or was it? I'm sorry, let me make sure. It was either, the religious people or was the Romans. I can't remember which one it was at this time.
Mm.
But he said, you would have no power over me unless I gave it to you. He let them know that. He could tear that place down, you know?
Oh, geez.
All he
Yeah.
had to do was say one time, tell the holy angels, take this fool out.
Oh, yeah. You know, I thought about that too because I asked a worker. He was like an uncle, but he passed away months ago. Big Reggie. I had this conversation like back in 2017. We was working, and I was sitting there just thinking, I remember saying to him, I said, Jesus could have easily why didn't he just come off that cross with all the people doing that? But he told me that Jesus wasn't that kind of person because he was just explaining stuff to me about it. But then I started thinking about it. But had he came down, it when
Oh man.
he would got in trouble. He'd been in trouble with dad, good old dad. Yeah, he had a role he had to play for everything to happen. So it's like if he had done that, it's like everything would have all went to a waste and happened for nothing. You know?
Well, God the Father just would have used another way. He always had a ram in the bush,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know.
But
But if you go and you read it, during that time when Jesus was waiting on the Romans to come and collect him, he
yeah,
was in the Garden of Gethsemane and he was praying. And he was praying so hard. I'm sorry, one moment. Oh, I will call them back. He was praying so hard that he sweat blood.
wow.
And and he was praying for God the Father to take this cup away from me, but nevertheless, your will. He knew what was at stake. And if you read it, you'll see that during that time he was there praying,
Hmm.
that Satan came to him and he told him, he said, these people aren't worth this. So see, that's that whisper in your ear saying, why are you doing this?
Yeah,
What these people aren't worth it. Because if Satan could have got him to say, yeah, I ain't doing this. This is too much. This is too much. These people aren't worth it. Then we wouldn't have the salvation that we have today.
yeah.
So what does that tell you? Here's the lesson. Satan will come at you when you are at your weakest.
Right.
Okay. He did it with Jesus at that time in the garden, and he also did it when he was in the wilderness. The Holy Spirit,
Hmm.
um, brought him out into the wilderness. So when he was at his weakest, Satan came to him and was like, because he hadn't eaten, you know, ain't drank nothing. Like, you know what? I will give you all this land. All you gotta do is bow down and worship me.
That's funny. Yeah. How are you gonna give him something that yeah.
Yes.
Huh? Huh?
Yes, this world is of Satan.
Yeah.
God just has control over it, and nothing can happen to us unless God allows it.
Yeah.
So he was like, "I'll give you this land over here. Uh, you bow down and worship me." And Jesus spoke the word back to him. Every time he came at him, he talked about, him being hungry. Jesus said, man does not live by bread alone.
Yeah.
So that's another lesson. It's telling you this is how you handle Satan. This is how you handle bad thoughts when it comes into your mind. You speak the word over it. Because some people, they don't want to hear, oh, well, Satan, 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 Satan. It's like, okay, let's look at it like this. Bad thoughts. Everybody has had bad thoughts running across their mind.
Yeah.
It's probably happening now. It just happens that way. Whether it's Satan, whether it's just a sinful, a sinful spirit or whatever. Uh, who knows why we think what we think? We think what we think because what we've been exposed to,
Yeah.
things like that, and it come across your mind. And I hate it sometimes. If something come across my mind, I'm like, why would you think that?
Yeah.
Okay, then you catch it and you cast it down. You speak the word over it. No, no, no. When you think you gonna die or something bad gonna happen to you, uh, no, I don't think so because the word says that greater is He that's in me than he was in the world. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. That's not to say it's not gonna form. It's not gonna prosper.
Right.
You still got to deal with it, but it's just not gonna prosper. It's not gonna win. And so many Christians, people that believe in Christ, think that if I do it right, if I have enough faith, that none of my problems will exist. That's a lie. Because the Bible tells you that you're going to have trial and tribulation. But He said He's going to always be with you. So He's going to walk us through it. He may not destroy the mountain, He may show you how to go around it, He may show you how to go over it,
Yeah.
whatever the case. But we have to stop believing that, oh, because so much is going on wrong in my life, because I have so many trials and tribulations, I got all of this stuff that's happening at the same time, I must have done something wrong. Maybe I'm not praying right. Maybe God doesn't love me like they say He does. That's the one thing Satan wants you to believe, is that God does not love you and that His truth, all of His finished works when He died on that cross, may not be true. Because if He can put doubt in your mind, you done. You done because you don't believe what God has given you, and you can't stand on it because you have doubt. So you have to work on getting rid of that doubt. How you work on that? You read the Word. You stay in communication with God the Father, with the Lord Jesus, with the Holy Spirit. That's how you do it, and it's not easy, but that's the road that you have to take to do it. It's simple, but it's not easy because we live in the flesh and our flesh wants to take over all the time. Oh boy, I know we're gonna have a sermon today. Forgive me.
That's all right. No.
But that's what it's all about. But I started this off by saying I hate um, prejudice and racism, and and I don't like it when people are ignorant and they don't know what the heck they're talking about. And I'm
Yeah.
like, do you think that Jesus wants you to hate the Jewish people? Think about it. I don't care if you do think they're responsible for it. Do you think He wants you to hate them?
Hmm. Hmm.
Do you think that for the people who were involved in the Spanish Inquisition, in what's that other one? The can't think of it. When the Roman Catholics was going out killing people, in the
Mhm.
name of God. I'm like, how dare you?
Oh,
Because that is not of God.
yeah.
God did not force anybody to worship Him or praise Him. I defy someone to show me that in the Bible. He didn't do it. He gave you free reign so that you could do what you felt.
Yeah.
And so now you're gonna tell me it's okay to execute people because they don't believe in God the way you believe in it? Mm-mm,
Yeah.
mm-mm. And I believe those people are gonna be in trouble. The ones that have already gone and stood before Him, because everybody's going to bend the knee. Not like you and me with Gallagher where you bent the knee, but I'm talking about what
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about when it's time to go and you close your eyes and when you open them on the other side, you gonna bend the knee whether you believed or not.
Yeah.
Then the next step is, did did you make it? Like when he opens the book to see if your name is in the lamb, the lamb's book, did you make it? I can't tell you whether you're gonna make it or not. I don't like people to do that either. Oh, you going straight to hell.
Mm. I've heard people say that about stuff, saying it to other people, or
Yeah. And look, that person might be in heaven, and you may not. You're like, wait a minute. Hmm. So yeah, I hate it when your buddy got that. That was terrible. Did they ever find out any more about that, Shannon? About
well, he's
what
in.
was the fight
He,
about?
the way I understand it, seemed like from what I was getting from it, uh, he was there or something. They both saw him. The house guys saw him, from what I understanding, and so they caught him trying to do something, I think. And then they sent him away. So I think one of them tried to call security, from what I was hearing, and but they never couldn't get a hold of security, I think, from what it sounded like. And so they shoot him off. And so one was getting ready to leave, and then he asked him if he wanted to stay and lock up. He said no. So I guess Al stayed back. So I think he went to the bathroom. So I guess the guy must have got mad and came back and retaliate and got him, in waiting in the cut to get him. He just mad or whatever, I guess. But see, I know Jennifer had pointed out, and I saw it, like the guy, like back in July, I was reading somewhere where he tried to jump off a bridge or something back in July, and so
The man that got killed, or the man that did the?
one that did, yeah, who did the killing, Al, yeah, it's just, yeah, witnesses were cowards, perhaps say,
Mm.
yeah, because it, just the way, and so now everything is different now, because like when we go in those back halls going into the building now, I see those lights are on. They got them on so you can see everything in there, all because of that. Because usually when we go through them hallways in the morning time, it's just dark. The only light you might see is like getting to the bathroom exit or heading out the doors, getting to the rest of the building. But now they turn those lights on. They got them dim so you can see everything the floor now. All because of that. I've been seeing security too everywhere now. It's like I've been seeing them a little more than I normally do. Security, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, just looking at his face in that picture, yeah, and
That's
not.
so sad.
I
That's
know
sad.
how you gonna watch someone, yeah, because like, yeah, and see that's the thing is too. I know people they might see it, but I know that from some people it's that fear. They can't move. Don't know what to do. They panic. They fear, so they freeze or whatever. They can go into panic mode and just freeze. Just get stuck and can't get out that mode. They see it happening right before their face, and panic or just freeze. But yeah, it's like, man, yeah, I still think about this, man, because I was at work today. We was there at work today, just I was just still thinking about that. It's like, man, yeah, yes, he had the nerve to work for the CIA. Was talking about terror target gave. Yeah, he said that in the report, working for the CIA. Yeah, and like if you look at his picture, like you can just there's nothing there. Look at his eyes. It just something is all off. It just don't register. Just looking at his picture. Yeah, but it's and like I heard
Wow.
someone workers saying they remember seeing him like months ago hanging out on the dock somewhere. They said, yeah, it's like crazy. Like, and see, that's the thing. That's a public building, so it's like you never know who's all in that building all the time. Because I see a lot of characters come through all the time. It's like you see people from homeless. There's always something going on because they like be right across the street from the building. There's a church. Like they like when me and Patrick go and eat, go to lunch. We'll see like a lot of homeless people sitting on the sidewalk. You see people. I'm telling you, that section where we at is flooded. So come with just You see a lot of crazy people. Real, I mean, literally crazy people. You see them talking to themselves, everything. Yeah. So I just try to.
You know what? That is so sad when that happens because that means that the mental hospitals have let them out, and those people have no place to go.
Yeah, we see it all the time. You see them talking to them. I'm saying it's like, man, it is sad, But when I'm walking, I just try to make sure I just keep my space because I never know, I'm always still on alert, you never know something might happen, but I always try to be careful which way I go because they be on the corners, whatever. You see them all the time, they be out there, and I've seen her like stories, they come in there into the building, they do a lot of crazy stuff. Yeah, but you see them come in the building, yeah, because it's
You
right there.
always got to be on the swivel, you
Yeah,
know, making sure.
yeah, but yeah, I was just thinking about Al today. I just still can't believe it because like going to there, feel like he should be there. We should see him and working. You know, it's like man, just still can't believe Al's still gone. Yeah, yep, yeah. Al was cool. I liked him, I really did. hmm But yeah, but
Mm.
you could tell it's just like the shift in the energy in that building is different. Going in there, to me, it felt like it.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, practically he had a court case against him at the time too. Yeah.
Mm.
Mhm. And I remember reading it said he pleaded not guilty too in the news or whatever online thing. So he pleaded not guilty. It's like what? Are you serious?
Good. Yeah, he's serious. Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, it's crazy. Mhm. Yeah, I came was like man, just when nobody was around because the way it happened, nobody was really there to help him try to man. And like well, somebody I was talking to, you could tell he was just he was out and like and see. And here's another thing too. Al was but he was on blood thinners too, and so with the bleeding and stuff, it's like
Mm.
and like so you could tell like Al because I was talking to somebody, one of his family members at the funeral. He was basically Al was big guy, so he was giving everything he got. Al wasn't the fastest, but he was really big guy. He was fighting him to tooth and nail, and looking at him in the casket, he had his they had his um fishing hat on, the Bass Pro Shop hat on, and I was
Oh yeah.
and I was told he had because he liked to fish, but I was told they put the hat on his hat because of her like piece of his hair was pulled out or whatever from so it just like when they was telling me that was just telling me he was just fighting, giving everything he got, and I read it said he was begging for his life, please don't do it or whatever.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like man, yeah, yeah, that hit home base for real. It sure did. Yeah. The guys at night, the last out have to leave together. That is the way it should be. Yeah, yeah. And see, Al like to work the later shifts at night. I think he would like to come in and work like the later part of the day. It seemed like some way he would do it. So I think
Mhm.
as he went to the bathroom, he was going to use the bathroom. I think if I understand this right, because he's getting ready so he could go home and leave. And then it's like wow, yep, yep, yep. But yeah,
Senseless. It's senseless death.
yeah, it don't make no sense to me, Ella. People just trying to register. It's like, yeah. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah. And then in the news, you hear the police said downtown is one of the safe places. I said, did that cop actually say that? Are you serious?
Mhm.
it's flooded with crazy. That downtown is flooded with crazy. I mean, crazy, crazy. Yeah, it really is. It's flooded. Yeah, sure. It's flooded with crazy.
It's
Oh,
like, where are you talking about? Hmm.
yeah. I couldn't believe the cops said that. Mhm. But yeah, but yeah, and the bad part about it happened on a Wednesday. So the next day, the house guys had to go there, you know, after it happened the day before, and they had to take out a whole the carpet where it happened, where all the blood was at. They had to take it all out and put new carpet in and stuff. By the, it's like, man,
Hmm.
yeah. I said that was just weak. That was a weak move. Yeah. Okay. And I looked at it too. The guy was really small. The picture.
Hmm.
He had to be like 5'1", 5'2", somewhere. And he wasn't that tall or big. He really wasn't. You know.
Hmm.
So, yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yep. I saw the dad. Patrick said I had someone downtown in the daylight come up acting like he was picking stuff off of my hair, and I was about to stump him in the street. Yeah, I'm telling you, those people, they really are crazy. They are roll up, like you said, keep your head on the swivel. You got to, because you never know what's in people's minds, what they thinking. So I'm always alert at all times. Be aware of all your surroundings at all times. Yeah. So not only you dealing with the crazy people down there, but people who driving don't want to stop so people can cross the sidewalks and stuff. Because they act like they act like you in the wrong when the sign says you can cross. I'm serious. They ready to just run right up.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They have no understanding of, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I want to change the subject for a moment. You know what
Mhm.
I was thinking about? Getting one of those portable lights that you can clip onto your camera or your phone. You ever seen those?
Oh, camera lights for you. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They have some that you can clip right onto your phone. Because I'm thinking when I get home, I got to get myself together so I can start my live streams back up.
Yeah.
And a lot of times I have to deal with the lighting, um, and it pisses me off. I think that room is so large that the light just gets engulfed. And I was thinking about getting one of those ones that sit right on the phone,
Mm-hmm.
and hopefully it won't be too bright in my eyes. But I was thinking about it.
For iPhone or like,
No, the light, the
I mean,
thing.
like for your iPhone, or you talking about for your phone, or just in general for camera, for lighting, for your videos when you stream webcam.
Hmm. Hmm.
Oh,
Hmm.
I got I'll show you these lights I bought from off of Amazon. I bought them last year, around last January. The brand is newer, which I like. Newer LED. I'm gonna find it and I'll show it to you. Yeah, okay, I'll show it to you. Let me screen bring it up. Yeah, because I use this brand newer. I got them in my studio. I call it in my studio. Here's a set of lights right here, but this is like the brand I got. But these are newer is this brand. If you can see it right here, newer. Uh, right here.
Oh yeah, my sister-in-law has something like that. Now, the ones you have are LED, right?
Yeah, these right here. And see what it is. It has the kelvins, the temperature. You can go warm or cool with it.
Mhm.
On it, and
Okay, okay.
it's got the bar. it's got the barn doors on it, so you can adjust the light, the sides and the top
Right.
barn doors. You can adjust. Yeah, I got these right here. Yep, but I got mine
Yeah. See, I just want to be.
just
I
something.
don't have enough room for all of that. I
Oh
gotta.
yeah. Oh, they got something smaller. Yeah, let me see. But I like newer lights. They got I'm sure they got something
I
smaller.
might move everything upstairs. I might do that. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know.
Let me see. Oh, here we go. Something small like this, a little panel, something small like this, where they don't take up much room, and it's by newer. It's like $50. But that's really small. Like
Mhm.
put it on top of your camera for on the shoe right there, like on the camera.
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, on a little tripod, it's real small. Yeah, right there, like doing the video. So that would be perfect, like for putting on your desk and that light shining right on you, as they showing in the picture right there. Mhm.
Mhm. You know, I never did invest in one of those microphones. You know what I ended up doing? When I thought about it, I would make sure my Bluetooth earbuds were charged up, and I
Yeah,
would use those, and it sound good,
yeah. Do what you do.
until they mess up on you. Then it's like, oh,
Yeah,
I don't know what I want to do anymore.
a little panel, but yeah, newer. I started messing with newer like a couple of years ago because I bought a light like maybe 5 or 6 years ago, 6 years, maybe 6 years ago from maybe Goodwill, I think, and it was still kind of new in the box. And I use it for my camera light when I'm shooting my video. I still got it. I end up getting another one. I got some other little studio lights, and like I got like these soft box lights right here. They're soft, so like it's got like a diffuser, so the light is not hard and shiny. It diffuses, it softens it up on your face with diffusers.
Well,
Put
let
the
me tell you how I fixed that problem.
uh-huh.
You can ready to hear the ghetto version. I So I have these lights, and what I did was I had some white pillowcases, so I just threw that over it.
Yeah, yeah, work. Diffuser, yeah, just soften the light so it's not hard. Just shoot on your face. You can soften it. Yeah, diffusers.
Now you know what I would really like to do is the best. Um, I realized that using my back lens on the phone, whether it's an iPhone or Android,
Yeah.
gives you the best quality, the best resolution. But
Hmm.
the problem is
You can't.
unless I have a let's say like um, another screen or view showing me what
Yeah,
I'm doing, then I don't know, you know,
yeah. You
if
can't.
it's
I know what you're saying. It's like on TV. Yeah, you got the camera. You're looking at the lens, but you can't see the screen. So yeah, what I do
Mhm.
is I gotta when I'm doing it, like sometimes I shoot my video, I output to my monitor so I can see what I'm looking at. So when I'm looking at the lens with my TV, I export it from my camera, output it, get the cable adapter and plug into my HDMI from USB from my Lightning to HDMI, whatever, from the phone.
Mhm. Mhm.
You can see it. I know exactly what you're talking about because they do it with TV. Yeah. So like when they're doing this like QVC, whatever, they can see the monitor, but like know where to put their hands at. They can still have a glance of what's going on. Oh yeah,
Right. I really don't like that I have to do that, but if I
yeah,
want to make sure that it's the best quality, I have to do that. Like I would put down like a mark in the floor so I would know exactly where I need to be. I
yeah,
would do a test to see how far away I should be holding the jewelry, not too close, not too far, like
yes,
the best. spot for it,
Yeah,
that
spike
kind of
mark.
thing.
Yeah, put spike marks there so you know where exactly where you stand at. You have put your
Oh, what
spike.
do you call it? Spike mark?
Yeah, we call them spike mark. It's the same thing. It's like you like making stage changes, whatever. You see like the little tape wherever the mark's at, that's what you put. Like move the set.
Right, like X
Same.
marks the spot, right?
Yeah, it's the
Okay.
same. It's the same thing. Yeah, yeah,
But I prefer looking at it while
yeah.
I'm doing it, and then if for me it's a delay on it when I do it that way. So
Hmm.
I don't know. I might. I haven't been live in such a long time.
Yeah.
I don't know which way I'm gonna go. I might leave Facebook alone altogether because usually I get most of my sales on YouTube. But
Huh.
now the last time I was doing it, some people are starting to come in through Facebook. So I'm like, I'd
Yeah.
like to be able to do it on maybe, hmm, maybe TikTok.
Huh.
I don't know, but
Hmm.
Instagram. But you have to keep up with it, and I don't want to do them separate. I don't want to do separate shows. That I don't want to do. But mm,
I know that's the thing about OBS. I think when you stream, you only can do it on one platform at a time. That's because that's my thing. Like as far as streaming out and doing the videos, it's like
mhm.
load one up at a time. But like that's the thing about streaming. I guess was cool. You can have multiple platforms, but OBS, I don't think you can. But and that's the thing too with Facebook. I haven't really been posting my links for my when I got a new video. I used to post it on my Facebook, but I noticed I'm doing better without it posting on some rate. It still gets out there. My video. It's like wow,
Okay,
you know.
good.
Yeah, so I noticed that's been
I
working
forgot to
better.
post today. I've
Hmm.
been posting, but I post for 3 days consecutively.
Uh
But I
huh.
didn't post yesterday, and now I'm looking at the time, and I forgot to do it today. But yeah,
Yep.
and
I
I
know.
got a couple of subs for that, and I'm just like, okay. Um, it's kind of fun. I've been doing shorts.
Yeah, them shorts are fun. I forgot. I got to shoot one today before I just. My goal is if I can try to shoot one every day before midnight, the next day get it in. Like I shot one yesterday. Rice Krispies Halloween cereal, and I looked back today. It said 1K views on. Wow. Oh wow. Yeah. That video was killing. I shot it yesterday. Oh.
Hmm.
So now I'm trying to double down, try to get two in a day for this channel and my other Chef Shannon channel now. I've been trying to double down twice a day now for both channels. Yeah, so I can really get my numbers up on my Chef Shannon because that's the next one I want to try to really get it monetized with Team Bill. Yeah. So
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I wish y'all luck on that. I'm just gonna stick with my one. I just, mm-mm.
Yeah. Oh, Marlene is killing it, her. It's like Marlene, just good gosh, her, Pandy. Yes, yeah.
Well, that was their goal to do that. I'm just like,
Yeah.
no, I can't do it. I can't. I'm not gonna do it. I knew I wasn't. But they're reaching their goals, and that's what's important.
Oh yeah. Feeling
But
that.
I always knew I didn't want to do no 2, 3, no, not less 4 channels. Oh no,
Yeah.
I'd be crazy than a road lizard. Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's a lot to keep up with. That's for sure. I know it. Yeah, I've been on. Oh, Patrick got an air fryer the other day. A friend at work gave him one, which is cool. He got an air fryer. So I was showing. Yeah, I was showing the pictures and stuff of the food I got for the air fryer, which I love. I got it's a Chefman. I got a Chefman air fryer. I got it last Black Friday from Walmart for like $50, and the normal price is like 100 and something. I think for that air fryer, it was yeah. He got a gourmet.
Hey, 7 after 7:30 here. Let me put my house and go get us something to eat.
Now that I know it.
I'll be right back.
All right. Come taste and gourmet is gourmet. Gourmet 7 quart. Feeling all right, all right. 7 QT. Feelings, nothing more than feelings. Good gosh. Yeah, Patrick, I think yours is the 7 quarts. Your gourmet, because this is 8 quart, but just a still basically the same fryer. Purdue. I want Amazon got Purdue chicken. Purdue, Purdue. Feeling all, feeling all right, all right, all right. Bam, Patrick, look at that. Bam. $12 on Amazon. Air fryer ready, crispy wings. Woo, roasted. Also great in the oven. No antibiotics ever. Oh wait, let me share it. Now that I know it, share it. Finally, Purdue air fryer ready, crispy wings with the restaurant quality experience to your home. Bring this. These roasted chicken wings are packed with flavor and uniquely made to be perfectly crispy, quick and convenient, ready in just 18 minutes or less in your air fryer. Mm-mm. Oh, feeling all right, all right. Bam! Look at that. Purdue chicken. G Monetti. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mm-mm. Oh, look at that. They sell Amazon sell drumettes, Patrick. Wingnets and drumettes. Ooh. That's like a that's like what's that like a how many pack? Like 12 pack? 2 pounds. Chicken wingnets and drumettes, first and second sections, no antibiotics ever. Look at that. Humanely raised on family farms, fed optimal diet of vegetables and grains, no added hormones or steroids. Ba-da, ba-ba. Feelings, nothing more than feelings. Yeah. Mm-mm. Just pure goodness. Oh, that looks good. Find quick and easy recipes you can feel good about our website. Tenderloins. Feeling all right, all right, all right. Feeling all right, all right, all right. Vegetable and grain fed diet. Just bare. Oh, the weather's all right. Yeah, the weather all day. Whoops. Yeah, yeah, the weather's all right. It's showing. I got it. I got it. Here it is. Says it's 58 degrees right now. Yeah, the weather looks good. I think weather looks good for tomorrow too. It's supposed to be sunny all day tomorrow as well, and Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. No, next week sunny. It's sunny. Yeah. Mm, 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 mm. Back home is 68 degrees, 58 degrees. Uh-huh. Low of 61 tonight. Let me see. Okay. Really? On the app, it's saying it said the low is supposed, well, the high was 78. Right now it's saying 68, and the low is supposed to be 66. Oh, yeah. That's fine. Feeling all right. Okay. But yeah, I can tell a difference. Fall is really starting to kick in with the weather. It's been cool too. Not just because the rain came through, but I can feel it. Yeah, I can feel the it's starting to kick in. Now I gotta start getting my long sleeves and stuff out. Well, I've been wearing them. I'll get more of them out. Sweatshirts. Yep, sweatshirts. hmm Yep. Let's see here. This chicken. Chef, chef man air fryer. Yeah, it's supposed to be next cooler. Okay, next week it's supposed to be cooler. Yeah, I see it. It's supposed to be cool. I see uh Sunday 59 degrees low, 61, 54, 49, 48. Wow, it is gonna drop next week. Oh, it's supposed to drop here too. On Monday, it's saying 50 degrees, then 45 Tuesday, 46 Wednesday, 43 on Thursday and Friday. Yeah. Under the boardwalk. Mm-mm. Hmm. It's crispy without the calories, air fried fast, and with little to no oil for guilt free, deep fried flavor. Multifunctional cooker, air fry, bake, rotisserie, dehydrate, and more. Mm, the chef, man. Yeah, that is. It is cold. Yeah. Mm, Yeah. Now that I know what I'm going to. Oh wow. Oh, look at that. That air fryer. Oh yeah. Man. Air fryer can do pizza in it. Air fr-
Yeah, I be so bored, y'all. I just all righty. Oh, I'm not gonna be bored now. All right, back.
All right. Sitting here looking at the air fryers, Chefman air fryers. I got a Chefman, but not this fancy. It's nice though. I've been kind of curious to put a Cornish hen in there. I can't find my air.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I want to put a Cornish hen in the air fryer.
I have an Emerald Agassi air fryer. It looks like a toaster oven to tell you the truth.
Yeah,
And then I've got this thing. It's called the Ninja
yeah,
XL Power Grill or something.
yeah.
Now that I love. Love it, love it, love it.
The ninja.
And my sister and I gave it to my husband for a birthday present, and he never used it, so I started using it.
Yeah, this is the one I got right here. I got it on Black Friday last year for $50. Mm-hmm.
Can't beat that.
Yeah, I love it. Been putting those wings in there, air fryer, and they taste. Well, it said cook up to 16, 18 minutes, but I let it go for like 35, 40 minutes to get that really crispy, that really crunchy skin on the chicken. It makes a difference, that's for sure. That air fryer. Man. Yeah, and plus it's a toaster. I like all the settings you can get. Now, what I don't get, what's the difference between a convenient oven and a convection oven? I can't figure that out. The difference because convection ovens and convenient oven. Uh, convection oven. Let's see. Convection oven. What's the difference between a convection oven and a convenient oven? A convection oven circulates heat using a fan, so it is more energy efficient. It cooks food faster and more evenly. Conventional ovens do not have a fan, so the heat source at the top and bottom can only radiate up or down to cook food. It is more budget friendly. Oh, convection. I think on that air fryer I can
Oh,
set it.
sorry, I had to answer that phone call real quick.
Oh no.
What are we talking about?
I was saying what's the difference between a convection and convenient oven? Convection oven and convenient.
Oh yeah, those convection ovens. It gets the food cooked more evenly and quicker because it's got the fan.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I think it's the setting on the air fryer for convection. I think. See, air fryer.
Because now in my air fryer, Shannon, they have a fan setting. Does yours too?
I don't know. It says convenient broil or convection, convenient bake. I don't think it does have a fan. I don't think it's no fan on it on this
Well,
one.
when you turn it on, do you hear it? Because you can probably hear it. I bet
No,
you it does.
no, I've never heard a fan when I. I don't think so. I can
Okay.
check it out again, but hmm,
Because I can turn mine off if I want.
yeah. Oh, okay. What the fan? Okay.
Uh-huh. Because like if I want to bake, let's say I want to bake cookies in it or something,
Yeah.
um, I can turn it off. Because sometimes you can cook certain foods too fast.
Oh, and it won't cook evenly. It
And
won't
I
cook.
like the air fryer because when I use the fan, I know I have to lower the temperature, but I also have to reduce the amount of time.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yeah. I don't remember seeing a button for a fan because these are all the buttons I think. Oh, I see on here, but no. Let me see. Say 7-in-1. Oh wait, no. It's saying yeah, convection oven countertop, extra large. Oh wait, I guess it is.
So it does have one.
So the setting, yeah. So okay, so here's the setting. Let me so I can get in closer. Okay, so is that convenient? Go convection bake, convenient broiler. Hmm, I can't tell, but okay. So I have a convection, so I'm at the start. Okay, so it's a nice
Convection.
convection. Yeah,
Oh, my husband didn't feel like going out to get anything to eat, so I said, okay, forget it.
yeah,
Um, I just made me some chicken salad.
yeah. Oh, that's right. I gotta find my little basket. I've been using that broil pan to put the chicken on. I put aluminum foil in with the air fryer, but it's saying you use that air fryer basket right there. Okay, I got that basket, and I got the bacon rack too. The drip pan, the drip tray. So okay.
Right, that air fryer will let everything circulate,
Mm-hmm.
under the bottom too.
Oh yeah, I get you. Okay, that's where I was going wrong because when I put that chicken in the air fryer, that Purdue chicken, I kept forgetting to turn the chicken over on the other side and get it crispy. But I got to find that air fryer basket. So with the air fryer basket, it'll take care of all of it on one hit. I won't have to worry about
Hmm.
well, turning it over or nothing because I keep forgetting doing when I because I've been using that broil pan. That's where I'm going wrong. That's why. Yeah, I gotta
Yep.
find. I gotta find that basket. Yeah, because I know it was some other parts I had. I need to test out the bacon rack too and do some cookies or something on it. Just see. It's really nice. The oven it ain't bad at all. Oh look, they did fries. Okay, toast. Yeah, that toast is really nice. So I guess if I want to do a roast chicken in there, I guess I would. Yeah, I had to take all the showing. Had to take all the rack. No, I have to put it on that pan. I guess. I'm not sure. I gotta go back and read some stuff. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-uh.
It looks like an easy bake oven, don't it?
That is a Chefman air fryer convection oven. Ain't no easy. Uh-uh. Dinner well done. Integrated timer. Yeah, an auto shut off, preventing overcook. Yeah, which is really nice. Now with Patrick's, I showed him the video. The guy did the drumettes in there, and like I think he set the timer for like 25 minutes. Like when it got to the halfway point, it it flashes and tell you alerts you to flip it over the chicken, so you can, the other side, the chicken, flip it over inside of the
That's what my Ninja foodie grill does.
yeah.
Um, it will alert you, which I like.
Mm-hmm.
But I cooked a whole piece of trout in there one
Wow.
time.
Real
Boy, it was tender. Ooh. When
trout.
you get through with this, go to the Ninja Foodie
Okay, let me see.
XL
I think I just
grill.
saw that. Okay, Ninja Foodie XL. Let me see here. Ninja. I'll type it in. Okay, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Right here. Is that?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Okay. Oh, it even comes with a thermometer insert. Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
What
Mm-hmm.
I got for my smoker. Oh my, that looks. How much is that? 169. Yeah, the smart thermometer. Okay, six.
Now keep going through the pictures. I want to show you the attachments.
Okay.
Okay, right there they are, right there. Now that one that's on the far right,
Yeah.
that's what I use to grill with. They have the grill marks
Yeah, I see it.
and everything.
Yeah.
And I put that whole trout in there. It was cut in half, and I just
Oh.
laid it in there. And all I did was I took a brush and I just took some olive oil, once
Uh-huh.
on the top, once on the bottom, and I seasoned it. Man, it was tender. It was good too.
Wow.
Now that one that's at the bottom,
Yeah.
that's just the what you can put anything in there. That's like the bottom part of it. But now, like the one at the top left
Mm-hmm.
is the one that I put, say, like chicken in it or something, and that'll make sure that the bottom of the chicken is good too.
Yeah.
Or sometimes I don't even put that in there when I have more chicken and that one's not big enough, and I just use the one at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
And then, you could put a little oil, just a cup, just a tablespoon of oil. Now that one in the middle, when we got ours as a gift, they didn't have that. So
Yeah.
that's new. So I guess they use that if you want to. I saw a picture that I think was using both of them.
Yeah.
See if you can go back and see it.
Another picture being used, or
Hmm.
let me see.
There it is. See, so now I see what it's doing. It's being used where you can fry the
Oh.
stuff, but you can grill the burgers.
Oh,
So
wow.
you fry French fries, and you can grill the burger.
Oh, it can close down on both at the same time, and oh, nice. Oh,
Hmm.
enough room. Okay. It says perfect. Smart cook system auto shuts off. Well done. Perfect doneness. No guesswork. Leave thermometer. I like that. The thermometer. Wow.
Hmm. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. Let me see that. What else? Oh,
Now my husband does like, yeah, I cooked it. He don't like me to cook his meat in there. He talking about he want it fried. I said, see, that's all right. You go ahead, cause my cholesterol is the one that went up with him eating what
mhm.
he cooked. And I said, no, I'm gonna use this. I'll cook your food in that grease, and I'll cook mine like this.
Oh, look at that. That steak. Oh, get those grill marks on it. Mm.
See the grill marks too? It looks nice.
Yeah, it looks good. It really does. Yeah. Let me see this. Is that what is? Oh yeah, that's right. It can. It's a dehydrator. Wow. Okay. Mm-mm. That's crazy.
You know what? I gotta look it up. I heard somebody talking about it one time, but I know microwave is bad for you.
Yeah.
But I wonder if somebody ever did any research on whether using this is bad for you too.
What air fryer?
Hmm.
Hmm.
Because it's cooking much faster,
Yeah.
and I want to know if it's just because of the fan or if it's some kind of waves in there that
Hmm.
we don't know about.
Yeah. Good
Because I'm
question.
like, well, if that's the case, then we go back to this cooking over a flame and this call it a day. Oh, and it's easy to clean. Doesn't take long at all. Just
Oh,
quick.
hmm, cleaning brush. Yeah, crisper basket. Excel grill grate. Okay. Oh, look at that. Like salmon too. Vegetables. Yeah. Salmon. Is it salmon? Salmon, salmon. Oh, can't
It's whatever you want it to be.
take it. People say salmon, like pecans. Which one is it? Pecans. I get tired of the back.
Depends on where you grew up.
Yeah, I guess that is true. Hmm.
Pecan, and then it's what's the other one? Mm, I guess that's it.
Yeah, pecan. I, I don't know. Ninja. The ninja got everything. Oh yeah, they right. Ninja has the I got a ninja mixer bullet. I think a ninja is it a magic bullet? It's a magic bullet for making smoothies.
Yeah, my husband brought his on the trip. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, what is this? Where'd this come from? Did you buy this? No, I brought it with us. I'm like, oh my God.
Here's like the one I got right here. Yeah, got that on Black Friday. I got this and that air fryer both from Walmart on Black Friday of last year. Yeah, it's the real deal. All right. Yep. Easy to clean. Sure is easy to clean up. Put the fruits in there and just blend it. So it was just me getting my mixture right because I like putting liquid in there so it have something make it easier to blend, spin or whatever. Oh wow. Oh wow. Look at that.
Just swallow it.
Huh? Oh man, that would be good right there.
What is that gonna be? That look nasty. That's pineapple,
Pineapple.
avocado, and jalapeno and lime
Oh,
and garlic. Oh, I
I'll
guess
try.
that's gonna be what guacamole? You think spicy guacamole?
I don't know. I'll drink it.
Drink it. Oh, you know what?
No, I'm sure it'd be good. It'd be a little sweet, yeah, with the pineapple and.
You gonna drink it, huh? Mm. What does
Yeah.
it say it is? Does it say? It doesn't. It doesn't say.
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
I'm trying to kill somebody now.
Onion in there too. Ooh, give it a little kick, a sweet kick. Mhm.
Mrs. Marley, what did you grow up saying? Spanish onion or red onion or purple onion? I'm just wondering. How about you, Shannon?
What? I don't know. Just onion, just onion, red onion, and one of them.
In Chicago, we call those Spanish onions.
Really, Spanish onions. Okay.
Yeah. And when I went away from home, when I was asking where the Spanish onions were, they were like, "Say what? Spanish onion? You know, a Spanish onion." And then I had to go around there and look. They said, "These are the onions we got to get in."
Spanish onions. Did it taste any different? Spanish onion, red
And you
onion.
know, red onions have a different taste to it.
Mm-hmm. You said
I
Spanish.
love red onion.
Yeah. Oh, my mom said, yeah, red onions. My mom said
Okay, okay.
red onions.
But look, it's funny they call them red onions when they really purple, aren't they?
You know what? Yeah, yeah, that is true. Yeah, let me go back. Yeah, Yeah, because in that picture, yeah, you can see it. It's purple onions. But yeah, I never. You always hear red onions, but yeah, purple.
Shannon, do you eat chitlins?
Yeah, I ain't had them in years. I noticed. Oh, you know what? Uh, Theo didn't believe me. I said I'm gonna just go to the store and make a short or some bucket of some chitlins or whatever. I just did it on the fly. Got a bunch of hits off at Kroger last year. They don't say chitlins. It says chitterlings. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
another word. Like
how
people
people do it. You know how we do it.
chitlins and
Yeah.
chitterlings. That's what threw me.
Chitlins, chitlins.
What is
No, it's
chitlins?
chitterlings. I have chitterlings. I don't know about chitlins.
Chitlins? I made a short. I
I don't
made.
know why they just don't call it pig guts. I guess they don't sound too appetizing.
Mm-hmm. Let me see here.
Pig
Where's
intestines.
yeah? It stink, but when you clean them, I remember watching Grandma cleaning them, and she used to cook them every year around Thanksgiving. She had, and that one day, me and my mama came over to the house. It was just stinking. Oh God, I couldn't wait till once she was done. But she sit there and clean it. She was dedicated cleaning those chitlins.
That's a job.
Yeah.
That's a job. And you know what? If you are, how can I say it? Mm,
Mm-hmm.
if you care about what's going into your stomach,
Yeah.
you don't eat anybody's chitlins. You have to watch them.
Yeah.
You
And
know, I know I do. I'm like, because you have to take the time to pull all of that gook out.
yeah, the trash, whatever you call. And see, that's a
Yeah,
good
because it's
point.
got sticks and stuff in it. It's got all kind. And I'm done. If I bite down on some chitlins and
Mhm.
some crunch, I'm done. I'm done.
And see, that's the thing when you saying that about people's other cooking. I think I was maybe in the fourth grade when I first started hearing that from my mama and grandma saying you can't eat other people's cooking. And I don't get it. I remember taking it in, but as I got older now, I see what they talking about. Oh, it registered. I didn't know what they were talking about at the time, but yeah, my mama and grandma used to say that yeah, you can't eat everybody's cooking. I don't get it. Why can't
Mm-mm,
I don't
mm-mm.
know why I
Have to
can't.
be able to trust them. I was at work one day and my phone rang and it was a lady that
Yeah.
I was friends with in another office and she said we was having a potluck like a holiday gathering or something. And she said, "Girl, don't eat that potato salad that so and so made." I said, "Why not?" She said she didn't know I was in the bathroom, but she came in the bathroom and she went out and didn't wash her hands.
Oh
I said,
yeah. Ooh. Yeah, and that's the thing.
You ain't got to tell me but one. Mm-mm.
Yeah, and that's the thing. People know who's clean and ain't clean. Like the dishes, they wash their hands. Oh.
Mm-hmm. It's like now, if I'm cooking for myself, I'll use the same spoon and taste.
Yeah,
I may rinse it off, I may not. If I'm cooking for people, my husband and anybody else included, no, 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 no. I'm gonna use a different spoon. You don't do that. You
yeah,
don't, lick the spoon and then stick it back in the pot. Mm-mm.
yeah. That's what on Sanford and Son. Lamont. First time I remember hearing in elementary school, Lamont said to Fred, "You lapping in it." And Fred would take his spoon and taste it and dip it back in. He said, "You lapping in it." I'm like, "What's lapping in it?" But I understood. I got what it was, but I never heard nobody say that. It lapping in it. Yeah. Fred take his wood spoon, sip, and put it back in there. Lamont caught him doing it. Yeah.
Right. He ain't even rinse it out. He just
Mm-hmm.
Now my husband, all he got to do is catch you one time,
Yeah.
not wash your hands. Oh, it's done. You can't fix him nothing.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. Yeah, because he saw my son do that. My son came um in and he didn't wash his hands and he went right in the refrigerator and started and my husband was like, mm.
Mm,
I said, "Hey, wash your hands. What you got? You don't go in the refrigerator and not wash your hands. Now you was taught differently." Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I forgot. Then one time he wanna lie. Now I don't know if he lied for sure, but I believe it.
yeah.
Came from upstairs and I said, hey, don't forget to wash your hands. Oh, I already washed them. I used the bathroom upstairs and I washed my hands. I was like, no. No, 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 no. Well,
Yeah.
I'll wash them again just to make y'all happy. I was just like, yeah, you need to do that. Yeah. And then I serve him out of the pot. If I because my husband saw that
Yeah.
if there's food in a pot or not even it doesn't even have to be in a pot, just food in general.
Yeah.
If Nick goes back there and does anything with it, my husband is like, no, I don't want to know.
Yeah,
He's
no, I
serious.
get it
He's
because food,
serious.
food ain't something nothing to play with. And like my uncle taught me a lesson early. He said, yeah, you always treat the people nice who's serving your food at restaurants. And I didn't get it, but yeah, I get it now because they could easily spit, especially if you treat them bad, they could spit in your food or whatever. You never know. They could have dropped it on the floor and put it right back on the plate. You never know. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
like, oh. Mm-mm.
Yep. I'm saying the ghetto way, how they say, hawk up something, hop it up. I'm not gonna make the sound on here, but that's a nasty sound. Man, I try to get away from people when they do that in the street. They standing next to you, and all of a sudden, yeah, I'm like,
Bobby Blue Bland would do that. Do that walk. Here's my short. I did it last year. Holiday Chitlins. I got 2.6 views off of that. I just did it on the fly. See what happened. Uncle Lou's Chitlins, right there. Yeah.
okay.
hmm Oh look, Pink was November 7th. Oh wow. Pink will be here in like another week or so. Pink. She's coming back. Pink then Taylor Swift.
Moon pie.
Oh, you
Moon
know
pie is
Taylor.
that with Santa Claus on it.
Yeah, Moon Pie. That was at I wonder if that was at Crack. Yeah, it was at Cracker Barrel. 28 views. Yeah, so I'm going back. See how some of my shorts have done. I like to go back every so often and check, see how, what worked and what didn't work, for when did I even do a pumpkin spice? Oh look, cut yams. Okay. Stovetop. Oh wow. That 480 views, huh? Wow. Oh wow.
Sometimes,
Huh?
Shannon, I think it has to do with when it's posted too.
Yeah, like when the season is or what's going on at the time or
Well, not just that, but like the time of day that you posted. Like if you
yeah.
posted like at 2 a.m. in the morning,
Mm-hmm.
hmm
Oh,
I don't know, you know.
I took a screenshot of that, and it's showing for me my like the analytics. You can see the chart, the charted like when the activity is most busiest. I took a screenshot for me, like when my hits and stuff like views or whatever. It showed like in the afternoon or between noon and two somewhere. So that's something I notice always too. I try to keep that in mind when to shoot my shorts too, around between noon or 2 o'clock. Oh look, hey, last week we was working. Me and Patrick was working, and I said, I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna try to show you, find a video on the air fryer I have, and it's funny. I took a screenshot of it too. This was last week, and I said, "Oh wait, look! I saw a video. I was gonna show a video. I just come across it said Chef been toasted air, and I clicked on it, and I wait a minute. I said, "That's my video. My video was up there with some." I couldn't
Ah,
believe it. Yeah. I said, wait a minute, that's my video. Because I was getting ready. I said, this video looks kind of good. I'm going to click on it. And it was,
let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see your video, then let me see theirs. But you know what?
yeah.
I always wondered about that. I always wondered when you allow somebody to use your video to clip it,
Uh-huh.
if that's what they did, then do you get any credit for it at all? I just wondered about that.
That's the thing, like, or the remix or whatever it is, because apparently,
I
like,
think you get credit for it because, like,
yeah, I
well,
wonder.
wait a minute. Because, like, remember when when Cliff did that video on the donkey
Yeah.
and the goat, um, I think Cliff got all the credit for that. I don't think that the person that he got it from, I just don't believe they get credit for it. I believe that it's, 'cause let me rephrase that. You get credit as far as you are credited
Hmm.
in the film,
Yeah.
because it says down at the bottom where it came
Yeah.
from. But I don't think you get credit as far as views or
Mm.
money or AdSense or anything like that. That's what I've been curious about.
Oh, okay. Hmm. Yeah.
But like somebody can always tap on it, but I mean, how many times have you looked at reels or shorts and when you see where it came from that you tapped on it?
Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, the original source where it originally came from, the source
Hmm.
versus people sharing it out or reusing it or whatever. Yeah,
Wait a
yeah.
minute, that's the one right there with you in it. He took that.
Where?
Um,
Yeah, the
the one at the top.
right here, the Dairy Queen.
Yeah,
That's last year. Yeah, I got 10,000 views off. I'm trying to figure out how. So I don't know how did I get. That's still mind blowing. I don't get what. How did I get 10,000 views off of that video?
just received the favor and keep going, keep it
Yeah,
moving.
that's cool, but because
Favor.
I told Jennifer, I said, because it was accident. I didn't really want that cone. I thought I was just getting a regular scoop. So I just said, okay, we did like two takes. We did two takes.
I, re-
That was it. And then bam,
I remember.
oh,
People like food, and shoot, you put that up there, and it just took off.
well, yeah. So I was trying to get a formula. Or like the extra large chicken nugget. That was kind of a joke. I was just kind of playing around. It was accident because I was mad at my main Wendy's that I go to get my nuggets.
Mm,
They
mm.
didn't have it or they were closed or something, which I was surprised. So I
What did
went.
that get? 1 million views. What did that get?
No, it got me. I'm trying to find it. It got me. I couldn't believe it. How many? Where is it at? It's on here.
Dr. Dre. Ding 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 ding.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Keep scrolling. It's coming. Where are you? Oh, the Bowberry. Oh yeah, 46 views. I'm getting close.
Chicken fingers.
Oh, that's Patrick on his scooter. 717 views. I just did it for fun. I said, Patrick, let me just shoot a video of you taking off on you. Oh, look. Oh, wow. Those views. Look, 4.7 views off of part two. And 1 point. Wow. Those really jumped up. And I was just goofing off. I said, let me just get a video of you just taking off on your scooter just for kicks.
Mhm, 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 mhm.
Where, where is the nugget? I call it like extra large nugget. Cause it was like last February of 2023. Nana like, oh look, the future of pizza, 5 1 point views. Hot dog. Everybody go, oh wow, that views are still going up on that slushy. They really like that. 7.5. Wow, they like that. There's Gracie, purring kid. I got her.
Mhm.
It takes courage to be yourself. I remember doing that short last year. Yeah. There it is. Wendy's extra large spicy nugget. 1.8
You
views.
know what? I think I remember seeing that.
Yeah, I had fun doing that because that's when I started getting serious with those shorts. Because I was these videos at the bottom of these kittens. That's like back 2022 or whatever. And Geo, I remember her and Marlene saying you should start doing shorts or whatever because they start when I started hearing about it. And then the cats were back there on the patio or whatever, and then I started getting serious. And then I got serious with the ribs. Well, he was kind of playing around, but this Cracker Barrel video, 2023 of January, that's when I got serious and I started doing my videos, just going in. But yeah, that extra large chicken nugget, yeah, that it was an accident, in that. I said I couldn't believe this. I said let's shoot a video 'Cause I think we were heading to the furniture store or whatever that day. It was on a Saturday. Yeah, and I remember that. But I had fun. But yeah, yeah. So people love food. So just or whatever I can think of. Something that jumps out at me too. I make a video.
Right. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's go back. Now, did those get any views? See,
Which one?
I would think that when you see a person pointing out some food, that would get you like the tens of thousands. And look at those. They didn't hardly get nothing. I
Yeah,
don't understand that.
it
I
just
don't
depends.
understand that because that's what interests me. Is looking. I'm like, oh, what's he getting ready to do? Oh, what's that?
Yeah, Mike's hot honey. I got that. That's really good. Mike's hot honey, spicy honey. Yeah, I should start putting that in my tea. Put the spicy hot honey in there. I didn't think about that. Uh, but yeah, that journey, that
The
place.
Lego Eiffel Tower. See, that's what interests me. That's what to show you. People like me are on here, building the algorithm because
Yeah,
that would have interested me to see the Eiffel Tower
yeah.
in Lego.
I thought it would have got more hits on it too. Yeah, that Lego Eiffel Tower. I don't know.
And instead, a slushy gets 7,000,
Yeah,
7,500.
yeah. That's amazing. Yeah.
What's wrong with us? Something just wrong.
Like Patrick said, people must be bored.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Look at the Apple. They only got what 5 views. Look at that.
Yeah, it's the Mac Studio. It came out last
See,
year. Yeah.
see, that's interesting.
Well, I,
Interesting. I guess.
yeah, I like technology because I try to put some tech stuff in my video, my shorts, or wherever I'm at. If I see something that might jump out at me, yeah,
Let me tell you what I'm thinking about. It's been on my mind for a little bit.
yeah,
Um, I'm thinking about changing the name of my channel,
mm-hmm,
and I don't want just to use the and more to incorporate everything I do.
mm-hmm,
I'm thinking I just might put something like Miss Kim's lifestyle channel or just something that's more inclusive. Um, shoot, I almost want to. I might. I don't know if I'm going to include jewelry or not. I just don't know yet because
mm-hmm,
I just don't know. But I know that doing some of the videos gets you more views, and so that's the reason I was doing a couple of shorts on that. But I
yeah,
don't want it to take away from my jury. So what I kind of want to say is, okay, this is me, and this is everything that I do. So
mm,
that's why I was thinking about lifestyle.
yeah,
Like, and maybe not say Miss Kim's, maybe just say Kim's, or I might leave Miss Kim's. I just don't know.
mm-hmm,
But I do want to do more lifestyle stuff, like if I see something that I think is interesting, take a short of it and throw it up there, and it's okay.
yeah.
Oh, there's the robot dog. I saw that.
There's Tammy with that fire sting. I got a bunch of views off of that video with her in it. Hmm.
There's that chicken leg, that turkey leg, or whatever it is.
Oh, yeah, the pull up grill. I got to get back there. Mm-hmm. Dun, 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 dun. And then we did the cons conventions. Oh yeah, that icy cereal from Sam's. I couldn't believe that. Almost 10,000, 9.2. Oh wow, the icy.
See, see, see.
Yeah.
Now, what did you say in what? Click on the video. I want to see it.
Yeah, it's just I didn't say nothing. I
Are
just
you talking?
no, I don't talk. I just always do shots of like pulling out or come zooming in. I don't really say much. I just zoom in or out. I just keep it clean, just showing what the product is. I don't really talk in it.
So you didn't say anything.
Uh-uh. I normally don't when I'm doing my shorts.
Let
Uh-uh.
me see the comment.
Oh, let me go back. Let me see. Oh, it was. Oh, 10 comments. Okay. Well, let me. Okay.
Okay. What is, are they saying anything good?
It's a coincidence that I'm getting all these icy cereal videos on my FYP only after I had my first bite. Something like in Spanish, Donde lo vending, or whatever it is.
That's where is, I guess, where can I find it?
Oh yeah,
Click translate. Click translate.
where do they sell it? Okay.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
And somebody said, please don't eat me. Yeah, where did I find it? Where do I find it? Hey, yeah,
Wow. People actually engaged with you.
yeah. Oh yeah, I get comments on a lot of stuff. Oh, like the other week we was at Michael's. Here it is, that squirrel. That squirrel. I said big squirrel acre was at Michael's. So I put it to a guy. I guess the guy was the husband asking where he can find it because he got it for his wife. Yeah, I said I went to Michael's and got. I was at Michael's when I shot the video. Yeah, people comment on my shorts.
Let me see it. Let me see it. Click on it.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, all that's all I do. I do either zoom in shots or I zoom out. Pull out, pull in, or pull out with my shots. That's it.
It's so cute. It looks like a rabbit almost.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah,
And the person said, where can they find it?
yeah. The guy said, "Where can find it?" And I put a comment. I told him at Michael's. Yeah, said, "All right, glad to hear that. Thanks. Got one. Thanks. Wife loved it. Yeah. Oh yeah. I had seen. I could have. And sometimes I have a suspicion. I kind of have a feeling what something like that might would hit. Because fall time. But just sniffing it out. I can have a feeling it might hit. And yeah, it did. Or like Snoop Dogg's video, Goon, him Ace E40 Goon with the spoon. Yeah, that's just little stuff I can just kind of pick up on it, and I try to find stuff like with the seasons too, with fall or whatever that
Hmm.
might would hit. But that cereal video, I can't believe it. Yeah, the Rice Krispies Halloween. I shot it yesterday. I was at I think I was at Walmart when I shot that video. Yeah. So now I'm
Cool.
trying to
Cool.
find more videos with fall stuff in it or Halloween stuff in it. Uh, shooting my videos with because
Oh, I see a big waffle. See the waffle only got 5 views. I mean, what's up with the cheesecake bowl? What's up with that?
it's
Now
just
that's
more.
food. See, you just never know what's gonna hit.
Yeah, but I have fun shooting them. Oh yeah, the one with J.R. Ewing. Now, uh, YouTube hit me saying one. I had a contestant had to make a review on it because it don't make sense to me. Because I don't figure out know what I did wrong. It was no music playing, and that's all I did was just pull out or whatever, zoom in, and pull out on the video with the box. Yeah, I don't get it. Wasn't nothing done wrong, and they got it straightened out. It went through it. I think it had to do something with the AI or the computer because then the thing said you want a human review, and yeah, I clicked on human review, so the computer or whatever was getting me for that. So I wonder if it was getting me for my.
Mm.
So now that made me more alert. I'm glad I stuck to it because I was getting a lot of hits off of that. I didn't want to take that video off. I have done it with another with the Barbie soundtrack. It was just the album cover, the soundtrack with Margot. I forgot her name, but she was on it, and it wasn't no music or nothing playing around. But so now it makes me more alert that it's just probably it's the computer, AI, whatever is doing that, and not actual human YouTube people. The computer system is doing it, you know. So now I'm glad I stuck with it. So now if it happens again, I'll contest it for video because I make sure no sound or nothing's in the background as far as music, But like if you're shopping with people, that's gonna be there. But I just make sure ain't no music playing or whatever when I'm doing my videos.
Hmm.
I try to keep it, clean with the sound. Yeah. Oh yeah, they love that one where I had that bomb pop where it melted. There it is, 523 uh, views. So like a lot of my buddies now from work, my buddy back home, if they see a short pop up now, they comment on it. Yeah, so I go back and leave comments on my shorts. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, which is cool.
That looks nasty.
What? It melted, but it was good. Yeah, it melted. It's bomb pop in the
Hmm.
cup, the original bomb pop.
The color. Hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm like, yeah, I was like, wow. I figure I might get a few hits off. See, but yeah. Oh, yeah, and the geese the other day, we were riding. I complete 1,000 views. I said I got a feeling because it's nature and the geese. I bet somebody
Hmm.
gonna watch it.
They gonna sue you. Hmm. Yeah.
Nature gonna sue me.
The geese
Yeah,
gonna give you commission.
it's NIL. Now I thought that turkey burger
Oh, I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm. Oh, that only yet.
my Funko Pop bill.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
have to come look through your shorts.
yeah.
That's ridiculous.
And I make sure, like after I tag a video in the regular title, I go back in the regular studio, add more titles onto it. Now some of them like kind of least expect, like around last November or December. I couldn't believe it. Now the one I thought would have had bigger hits, like it was Optimus Prime figure. Let me find it.
Wait,
But
wait, wait.
what, the Jack Link?
Go back. I saw a pineapple.
Hmm. Oh,
What's that? What's that? What's that?
it's a pineapple glitter glow. It was at Cracker Barrel. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I want that. Click on that. Oh, I got to have it.
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
that was like was it last year, I think. Yeah, it was like last year. I think so. Or maybe
Mm.
it might have been this year because I shoot so fast, I pile them up. Those shorts. No, it had to be this year. That pineapple. I think it was this year. Let me see.
Everybody likes something different. That caught my eye. That caught my eye.
Yeah, yeah. And here's the thing too. When I'm doing those shorts, I had to remind myself before I upload it, go and click on the little pencil, edit the thumbnail. I try to get it where it's a clear shot, so when they look direct at, they make them jump right at it. You know, the thumbnail.
Okay,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
yeah,
That's smart.
yeah. Because and once you do
I
it, you can't.
remember that.
Yeah, you can't fix it once it's uploaded. Uh, where is it at? There's the Barbie, the Jack Links, that snack convention when it came through. I was going at it, hitting them up, making those shorts. Now it's
I usually let YouTube figure out what thumbnail to use on my shorts. I just don't care, but that's a good.
yeah,
It's good to look at it.
yeah, because I scroll through the video and I look see where I can see it's clear and like it'll be a clear shot. Then I pick that part because it lets you go through there and pick which scene or whatever frame you want to use for your
Mhm.
thumbnail if you remember, do it. Like
Okay, so when I upload mine, I hit that plus sign and I upload it. So you're saying once you upload it,
yeah,
don't forget to go there and click on the pencil so you can
yeah,
edit the thumbnail.
yeah. Before you upload it, click upload, hit that little
Oh,
pencil.
before you upload it.
Yeah, before you, and that way you can change your thumbnail because it's already sitting there. But I scroll through the frame and pick what I want to use for my thumbnail
Mhm.
in the
Okay.
video.
Let me look in. While you talking, I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah.
Let me make sure.
Oh yeah,
What
there's
you
that
talking
half chicken. We was at City Barbecue. That half chicken, I shot that. Got 2.3 off of that.
about? Okay, I gotta hit the plus sign to upload first. Let
Yeah.
me try that.
Well, before you finish it or whatever done, make sure you hit that pencil. So however you do it, make sure you hit that pencil so you can upload it and be done. And before it's done, completely upload it. You can hit that little pencil, making it short. So let me go on my phone. Let me do it. So I hit the plus sign, shoot the video. Like I'll shoot a video
Oh,
and then stop.
that's where it's messed up at.
Yeah, then
Because I'm not taking the video with the plus sign. I already have the video prepared.
oh well, that seemed like that still shouldn't matter. Let me see. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, like I've had videos on my phone too. So like I'm gonna click on one right now. I'm gonna click on a video. Okay, then I'm gonna hit next, and then when I'm done,
Yeah, 'cause I know what you're talking about now. Like if you want to do a live,
oh, I
it'll give
see.
you the opportunity to
Oh,
set your take
oh,
a
I see.
picture for your thumbnail.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I try to click on it. It wouldn't let me because I already had a video uploaded. Yeah, versus like live. Yeah, where you can actually. I see what you're saying. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah.
So
But yeah,
I'll remember that. That if I want to do that, I need to take the video from YouTube.
yeah, if you're going live, that's where you can change the thumbnail the way it looks. Pick the frame that you want from the video. Yeah. Now I think it was last year I was at Best Buy around the holiday time, and it was Bumblebee and Optimus Prime act figures over at like some Japanese, but you writing on it. But it was at Best Buy, and what got me was because I was thinking Optimus Prime was going to be the bigger one to hit, but it wasn't. And Bumblebee ended
It
up
was
getting.
Bumblebee, huh?
I couldn't believe
Hmm.
it. I was like, wow, here it is. Blast that's sound, that's sound wave, sound blaster. There's Optimus Prime, 17 views, but Bumblebee got more hits wherever he's at. Yeah, because that's what threw me off. There it is. Bumblebee
I
got
see him.
7.4. I couldn't believe it. I thought Optimus would have the bigger hits. And these from Patrick's Legos, like from they're like here, Die Hard Christmas ornament right there. That's Bruce Willis inside the vents, air vent
Hmm.
right there. That's his ornament. Yeah.
Patrick, when you gonna be done with your Halloween exhibit?
I think he finished it. He's done. He finished it yesterday. He finished it up.
Okay, so you going over there, right?
Yeah, I think we're gonna try to do another Halloween special like we did last year. Because I think I heard somebody from work say they want to come and see it, come check it out. I wonder is it because of from seeing the live or whatever? Because we had fun doing shooting that live last year. It was cold though out there. Oh yeah, there's my air fryer pepperoni and cheese bagel, 685 views off of that. Okay.
Yeah, I don't even want to go home because I know it's gonna be cold.
Yeah.
It feels so good here.
Now there's
God,
one.
to give it up.
PRI.
But you know what I need to do more of is I take pictures and video all the time of things that I see, but I don't put it up on the shorts. Duh.
I'm telling you, I try to take advantage of all my time when I'm doing that. Or what I do is, if I know I won't be able to get a video like the next day, I try to go around and shoot videos like I normally do with a live YouTube. I shoot videos so that way I have a video on my phone. If I didn't have if I didn't go somewhere and shoot a video, it's already on my phone, like you said, and I just upload it. I already have them loaded, ready to go in case I can't get somewhere and shoot a video. I already got some videos already uploaded on my phone,
Mhm.
which is good.
And now, you know what, Shannon? You don't even have to put on yours, like so many people, they'll put, please subscribe, ring the bell. You ain't even got to do that because if people see something they like that
Oh
you
yeah,
showing them, they just subscribe automatically.
they matter of fact that Siri video helped me. I saw him now 2000 yeah, I hit 2000 and how many views subscribers? Yeah, because I hit manage videos dashboard. There it is. Oh wow, I just gained enough. So I finally hit it. I was at 2,200 and like 39. So then today I saw it. It clicked over 2,240. And I just got another subscriber. I'm telling you, them shorts are helping me. Yeah, them shorts. And because I remember talking to Marlene about that, and, she said, "Yeah,
Mhm.
those shorts to help you get you subscribers." And she ain't lying. So I got to get back and shoot on my Chef Shannon channel too. I try to like make it more food stuff now on my Chef Shannon channel since it's food. I try to find food stuff. I gotta. But yeah, the shorts are really fun because I know you can either go 15 seconds or 60. So it just depends. Usually I do 15, but sometimes I just put 60 on it just in case. If I find something I really like. But
I saw a guy at the casino the other day.
mhm.
He was set up with his tripod and he was sitting right in front of the slot machine and he had his light. He had everything. It was something else. He had it going on,
Yeah.
and they let him do it.
Really?
He was streaming to. I wish I could show you the picture. He must have been streaming to two different platforms because he had two different phones. Unless he might have just been looking at what one of them looked like as he streamed it,
Yeah.
and then he had one of those lights that I was telling you about. He really had a setup.
Right.
I guess they figure as long as he's oh, it's done. All right, all right.
Yeah, he said it's done.
Um, you think it's better than last year? Because
Yeah, it looks good.
last year
I gotta get some
was
night shots
pretty
of it.
good.
Yeah, I gotta get some night shots up, do some tests out there. But yeah, I had so much fun with that. Yeah, we got to. I told him we got to shoot another special. Shoot it on a Tuesday. Mm-hmm. Shoot it on a Tuesday with the Halloween special. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, but with this guy, I guess they figured as long as you put money in the machine, we don't care what you video.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess so. Yeah, long as you have money coming in, they don't care. That's just helping them out, making money. More money, more money, more money, more money. So not this Wednesday, because I took a look at StreamYard and seeing where they take the money out, for StreamYard, the date. So
Mhm.
I think next Wednesday might before the cutoff, before I cut them off. I think next Wednesday, if I'm not working, God willing, I mean, I can get and stream on next Wednesday. Next Wednesday be my last stream for StreamYard, because after that, it'll be OBS because I'm letting it go.
Going, oh, B.
Yep. So next Wednesday, if I stream, that'll be the last official one. If not, this might be the last official one for StreamYard. If I can't stream next, I'm sure I can get a stream in next week, but I got to get it in next Wednesday or Thursday before they try to charge me. I'm gonna cut them right off. Yep, because I'm officially ready to switch over. I'm ready to just go all in.
Okay.
Done. Yep. So then I just have to figure out how to go back, how to do some tests, how to get the guest on the panel, go back and watch the videos where you can get people on the. It's not hard. It's just I got to go back and look at it because it wasn't really that hard to do. Just got to go back and follow the steps and do the test, and then explain it or whatever. But yeah, I'm excited. All my stuff.
I'm glad because I don't want to reinvent the wheel. You can tell me how to do it because
Oh yeah.
I had all that stuff set up and I just I
Mm-hmm.
just um but the one thing I did like about OBS Shannon was all those different templates, you could use and
Set your
I like
scenes up. Yeah.
that.
Yeah, you can set your scenes up and stuff. Yeah, lay out
Yeah,
your
yeah.
template. Yeah, I love it.
And I like how you could put because when I was doing those ones with the themes on it and I was playing it like trying to get like a 10-hour video for playing in shoot um I was doing that and I was putting the you know things around it so it would look cute and everything. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
And you could just run it and run it and run it. I like that. How
Oh
you
yeah,
just
that's the way to do it.
recycle, and have it just play over and over. You know,
Mm.
yep, I like that. So I'm like, if I would get back started in that, I would love to just do a stream and just like, hey, talk,
Hmm.
I, the trivia nights, all that kind of stuff. I just gave up on all that stuff. Started doing my jury. I had to focus my time.
Yeah, I'm excited to be like, because matter of fact, I was watching another video today, and how the guy had the split screen, both
Oh,
full screen, like having himself on the left side or the game on the left and he's on the right, having both at the same time, not like a little picture in picture. He had them both side by side. I said that was really cool. So I got now. I got to go back and do some more tests now with the OBS and set up another template for my video now. Like say like
hmm
to y'all, I can probably have a screen set up where you can see me playing a game. You can see it, side by side. You see like the camera on me and the game next to me, side by side.
right.
Yeah.
Now that sounds exciting. What you just said there. Have
Yeah.
the camera on you so they can see how you're reacting to what
Yeah.
you're seeing on the.
Yeah. See the reaction. Oh my gosh. I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh, I'm telling you.
That's gonna be cool. I can't wait to see you do that. That's gonna be cool.
Yeah. You're right. I'm telling you, I tell people it's so much more freedom with OBS than StreamYard. But StreamYard is the way I was going. Because I look back, I started showing I streamed back like in maybe January 2020 when I first started getting serious with it because all the pandemic stuff started happening, so I stuck with it because still wasn't quite ready for OBS. My computer really couldn't handle it. I hadn't had everything laid out, but now, I got the good computer, everything's laid out. So now it's just a matter of when so if I can't stream, if I can get my streaming next week or whatever, but I'm sure I can, but it's game over now because StreamYard, I know they now because I see what it. Yeah, it's game. That's right. It's game over now. This is it. I'll be going to the next level. They finally. I knew sooner or later I was going to switch over to OBS, but I guess now I'm forced to be switched over. It's time to go on. They StreamYard tell me just move on, just go on. They're gonna help me get there. Yeah.
You need to give a memorial for StreamYard. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. I've been left them alone. I only use them for free stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
All right, Mama. Yeah. Good night, because I'm about to get off of here soon myself. I'm about to get off soon.
Good night.
Yeah. Good night.
Sleep tight.
All right. Love you, Mama. Good night. Yeah. I gotta get back in the lab. Get to my work. Oh. Oh yeah. I was making custom stickers. Everybody at work, they love it. The ones I gotta tell Jim for the results because I was in the lab. I sent Patrick some pictures of custom stickers I was making. Oh, the word got around town fast. It spread like wildfire at work. Wow. I knew it was gonna hit, but good God. Yeah, I gave Patrick some of these all demos, but now, yeah, I done tapped into something else different now. Yeah, oh boy, the doors are just keeping on open. You know, I saw like last week on it was Instagram or somewhere, and I like Leslie Jones. She's from SNL, the comedian, and she said she was talking to somebody like years ago, and she was telling them, she's desperate because she didn't have no money. That's why she's desperate. But whoever she was talking to, they was saying, you have talent. You're desperate because you don't have no money, but you have talent. And whoever the person she was talking to was saying, you should base your decisions around your talent and not around your desperation. It's like, man,
Okay.
yeah. So yeah, I said that's a good point. That's something I never thought about looked at it like that way. And I think she would, from what I was getting from her, is like it was like the light went off when whoever she was talking to about that, based,
Mhm.
decisions around your talent, not around your desperation. I said, that does make sense. Yeah, if you look at it, yeah, it registered. It's like it made sense to me too. I was like, man, just never thought about it. Looked at it like that, the way some people make decisions a lot of times, and then it got me thinking, do people, they base it on desperation or whatever, what's like the root when people are basing their decisions on the way they, like Leslie Jones, and like, and when she, and like, it's like when she got it, it's like, oh man, she, it was just, really good to see that, you know,
Yeah, yeah, I get you.
yeah, different perspectives. Like, wow, that really, I like when I was like, oh, okay, I see that. I was like, man, mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Patrick said, oh, because I gave Patrick some demo stickers too. Yeah, I had fun making those. Oh boy, yeah, yeah. I got to go in the lab, get my white coat on, my gloves, my safety glass.
Oh man, mad scientist. Mm-mm.
Monster Mash, Monster Mash. Yep. Yeah, I was up late. Good gosh, I was up. I was burning up some lab time last night. Burning. I mean, I didn't finally shut down till like 2 or 3 because I run tests on video on my video and stuff, but I think maybe I was like I got started like 8 or 9, I guess. 3. So I put a good couple of hours. And I was just constantly. I was sitting there working on my designs and stuff, just playing around,
Mhm,
just because I was working
mhm.
on stuff for Jennifer with her craft stuff, and she was helping me out. So now it's just like, oh boy, I told Theo, I'm telling people, yeah, I'm telling Theo, you in trouble because this is like the first wave of stuff coming through. You should. I wish you could have saw his face. He's just shaking his shaking his head because I was coming for him. Every time he see
Mm-mm.
me, Patrick, he just shakes. Yeah. He's always catching it from us at work.
Oh, okay.
Mm,
Hmm.
give it to him. Monster Mash. Yeah. I gotta get in the lab. That's right. The green light come on, the red light come on, and you see the test tubes and stuff start smoking. That's right.
Mm-mm.
Monster Mash. Mm-mm. Monster Mash. Yeah, that's right, Patrick. You heard it. That's right. Get my, hazardous gloves out with the hazardous signs on them. Yeah, it's just, oh boy. Yeah, it's something I've been wanting to do, but now I just had to figure certain stuff out. I got it all figured out. So now I'm just running demos on my stuff. Oh boy, people are in trouble. Some people in work in trouble tomorrow as well when
Why they in trouble? Why? When you been in trouble?
because of my stickers on makers.
Oh, you talking about in trouble like they gonna be impressed or what?
Yeah, like that poster I did of you, the queen, that
Yeah,
poster.
yeah, yeah. The one where I was slapping somebody.
Yeah, the stuff like that. Don't stick.
Okay, I got you.
Oh, they in trouble now. They got.
Told my girlfriend that she was laughing.
Well, yeah, yeah. Oh, Tammy, I told Jennifer. Tammy tried to get me in trouble a couple of months ago, telling one of the house people that showing her the picture and said I thought she no, she told me they need to take my phone. I told her she need to take my phone away. One of the head people over there at the center, and she said, She laughed. She said, my stuff is funny, and it backfired on Tammy. You know
Uh-uh.
how many times she done told the house people they need to take my phone and lock it up? They be coming out. A bunch of them be telling me, like Theo, I made a sticker with him says, put that away. Because he always telling me that, oh boy.
Mm-mm.
Like me and that phone. Oh, Patrick was there yesterday. I went in there and ambushed him and got pictures of him because he thought he was slick. Found out he had his phone out ready at his desk in case I came up in the office, came up in there. He had his phone out ready to draw and try to get me before I got him. But see, my timing was just right and I got him. There's nothing he could do. You should have saw his head because he had his phone out ready just in case. I'm telling you. I told somebody I was like we did like Death Valley. We had a like a oh
Mm-mm.
sure did. I said, "Come on, Theo, what you want to do? Come on, let's draw." I couldn't believe he took the bait. He pulled his phone out so fast. He got some good shots on me, but only catch was he. I guess apparently he didn't know about focus on his.
Uh-uh.
Laughing.
It was out of focus.
all. You should have saw his face when they were all out of focus. I laughed.
He thought he had you, huh? He thought he had the drop on you.
He was quick on the draw. I give him credit for that. He was quick on the draw, but he didn't know how to use focus. The execution would have been good, but
Oh my goodness.
then I showed him pictures I got of him. See, Theo, this is how you do it when you got your pictures in focus.
Uh, uh.
Yeah. One time I did a draw on him with two phones at one time. I drawed on two and with two phones at one time. Getting pictures. Because he told me to put my phone away. So you know what? I pull out the other one.
Mm, mm-mm.
Yeah, it was fun though. Yep. Yep. But yeah, I gotta put me some lab hours in, work on some stuff. Finally, I've been doing so many test prints, and oh my gosh, every day I'm doing test prints on stuff, seeing what the pictures look like when I color correct them or whatever. In my program, I use a program called On One Raw. It allows it's a photo editor program. So I've been doing tests.
Oh yeah. I remember you told me about it. You said you love it.
Yeah, and so oh yeah, the guy I was talking to at work, we were talking about Adobe. Oh, ugh. And how Adobe is just wrong with that subscription. Because he said he tried to cancel out. And yeah, I told him I had that same problem last year. He said he had to call them people. Yeah, because the thing
Mhm.
was, if you try to cancel, Adobe puts a thing in there and scare you. If you cancel, you gotta pay all this money or something. They scare you so you don't try to cancel out. Yeah, it's like that ain't right.
Mm,
Because wait a minute, I think I took screenshots of that because I know ain't right. And I finally got
mm,
rid of them. That's when I switched over to Affinity. But yeah, you should. There's a lot of YouTube videos on it. Yeah, Adobe got in trouble for that too. Trying to scare
mm,
people from unsubscribing to their subscription. Whereas Affinity, you can buy the program and it's yours. Ain't no subscription. And they just send you updates to the software. But Adobe was, oh man, Adobe was dirty. I'm glad I let them go. I couldn't believe that. Yeah, and I had to call because like there was also like Adobe stock images. I kind of wanted to do a free trial, a test on it, and I kept it for a little
mhm,
while. So I wanted to go and cancel it, and it was hard to go in there on the website. I had to literally call the number and talk to them people. Oh my gosh, it was so frustrating talking to them. I kept saying
yeah.
no,
That goal is to make you keep it.
yeah,
Hmm.
no, I'm playing it. And like I was trying to keep my cool with these people. It's like that, they was. I said no. I want to get rid of it for good ever. I want to be gone forever. I don't know how many ways I had to keep breaking it down to these people. But it's like they.
Hmm.
But no, I wasn't gonna quit. No, we'll just sit here and just keep going at it. Wear you down. They don't know. They finally got the message get through. And yes, they explained. Yes, so I said I had to keep double checking with this guy. So I said once I cancel this, it ain't gonna come back and no charges. He said yes. I asked him 2 or 3 times, make sure his story was still straight, just trying to see if he was gonna change anything. I kept messing with him, It was the same.
Mhm.
Right. Yeah. So it finally went away, and I finally canceled my Adobe months ago. I couldn't believe it. It's like the button was actually there, cancel your subscription and everything. I made sure I had all my stuff cleared off of there and everything, but it wasn't like that before last year. Saying if you cancel, you gotta pay. They paid the full year price or whatever for if you cancel out.
Uh-uh.
I'm telling you, Adobe was dirty. I mean, they were dirty. I said, "Are you serious?" Yeah, boy, and so many people done switched over to like Canva. What's Canva? Canva and Affinity join teams now. I know Canva and Affinity
Oh.
are on the same team now. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. But those,
So they're with Affinity, you said?
yeah, Canva. I think Canva bought Affinity, but it's still, people were like, when this was told months ago, people were like, "Oh no, Canva gonna make it a subscription," and Affinity had somebody posted a screenshot maybe like 2 years ago saying Affinity, so they would never or become a subscription base or whatever, but I haven't seen nothing, but it's everything's still running smooth. So if they was to ever do that, the software I got is mine because I bought it. So like some people still have like Adobe, like CS6 or 7, Photoshop. They
Mhm.
haven't updated,
Mhm.
no pay no subscription. Canva and Affinity. Yeah, I love Affinity. Affinity. I love it so much. I started using Affinity back in January. And the time I started using Affinity, I love it way more than all the years I've been using Photoshop. And I just saw a big difference. I just couldn't believe it. All the years I've been using Photoshop, and I just like Affinity way better. I just can't figure out what it is, but here it
Yeah, I know
is.
you're glad to get rid of them.
Yeah,
Hmm.
here it is. Affinity crosses Canva crosses Affinity right there. There it is. Well,
Sometimes I prefer, well, most of the time I prefer for everybody to stay separate because when they get together, it forms a monopoly.
mm-hmm. Because I know Cynthia was using Canva. I think you use it too. Because I know she redid
Hmm.
Bozo's border on his YouTube page, and she said she used Canva. I know Canva isn't it free or whatever? People use it and it's free or whatever.
You can use it for free, but then there's a pro version too, of course.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Canva. And that Affinity Designer, oh my gosh, it's like the equivalent to Adobe Illustrator. It's
Mm.
really advanced. I mean, I feel like I'm really getting my money. I feel like I'm getting my money's worth using these programs in these few months than versus the time I've been using Adobe. It's like, man,
Okay.
yeah, I just can't believe it. Yeah, Canva. It's like, yeah, you can really do some high graphic design stuff like this right here with a Affinity. Like I saw, yeah, a picture like the guy. You see him, they design a car inside a designer. You see him sketch. You see the wireframes. Then they go back and click on it. You see like them filling in the color and the texture and stuff. I said that's crazy. It's like, yeah, you're designing a car, and it's like, man, that's something I got to figure out how to start designing stuff. Like wireframes, like a car, like the guys do in the video. It's like engineering stuff. You can do in there.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. Yeah, that's cool though. All right, guess I'm gonna get on off of here. I need to get some lab time, man.
All right. Oh yeah, it's midnight where you are. It's only 9 o'clock here.
Yeah. All right, so I appreciate Nick Docs coming in, LA Patrick coming in today, Miss Kim Bling Bar and more. My mom coming in. I appreciate Tony coming in today. That's the first time. Tony coming in. Well, so yeah, I appreciate everyone coming in today. It's been fun.
All right,
So,
Shannon.
all right.
Have a good night, okay?
Yeah, good night. So, yeah, be safe.
Too.
All right,
Bye bye.
everybody. See you next week. Bye bye. Feeling all right, all right, all right. Not feeling too good myself. One, two, three, four. Oh, wait. Let me do this. I haven't done this in a while.